Hey, happy afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. So, I've got a ton of stuff that I have been picking up. Hopefully everybody can hear me all right. It looks like I'm going good here. Oh, geez, let me turn down Donkey Kong Country. Is that better? Can you guys hear me okay? So anyway, I've got the overhand cam here, and I'm just going to go through all the pickups that I've got in like the last month or so, which I've gotten a bunch of things, so I'm pretty stoked about. Hey, Spock, how's it going, man? Showing this stuff off. So I'm going to start with like the the cheap stuff that I got so far, and then I'll kind of work up to a lot of the Sega Saturn stuff that I've been collecting. I was here before Gunstar. I should say hi to Gunstar too. There you go. All right, so I'm gonna start out with some stuff I got on Woot recently, which this stuff was like pretty cheap. I'd say all these games are like under $10, but for the physical, here is this one here. So I got Cotton Reboot, which I actually lucked out on this one because, so these are all Einen games, I think, which are kind of like a cheap PS4 publisher. But all of these were like under $10, so I just couldn't like pass them up. But I have the digital version of, I think, Cotton Fantasy, but I didn't have this one, so I went ahead and sprung for it. The Cult Hit from Japan. It's actually pretty good. I tried it out when I got it on stream just to make sure everything worked, and enjoyed it quite a bit. Maybe we'll check out some of this stuff later. If we have time, I can boot some of this stuff up. Hey, what's up, Bovine? How you doing, man? Good to see you. So we've got Cotton Reboot here. Like I said, I think this is $9.99 on Woot. I need to make a pile of stuff that I've already gone through, so I don't knock over huge sacks here. Okay, number 2. Also $10. Darius Burst EX Plus. This one's got a weird resolution to it. It's like it looks like it's letterboxed because it has like an ultra wide display. And I looked it up, and I guess that's how the arcade version of this game goes. So it's just kind of interesting that that's the way they chose to keep it for the PS4 release. So like I said, it's got letterbox like black bars on the top and the bottom, but it's still pretty fun. By the way, the new Cotton Reboot is coming this year. It's called Cotton Reboot Tension. Oh, nice. I'm stoked about that. I love the Cotton games, so I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of fun with that one when that comes out. So anyway, we'll look at some of the stuff. I mean, these are super bare bones. This one does come with a manual, which is kind of surprising. It's literally just 2 pages of controls. Like, that's all you get right there. Ooh, let me turn on my light. It's a little dim in here. Okay, maybe that's better. Let me... There we go. Well, maybe that'll help a little bit. Okay. It's just literally just like 2 pages of just buttons, and then and actually only one of them is English, the other is Spanish, and whatever that is, I don't know. But anyway, is that a reversible cover that I see? That is not. That's just, they just did it's not reversible. They just did graphics on the inside, which, I mean, I guess we're lucky to get that at this point. This is kind of goes to Bovine's point about how like collecting newer games is not as interesting because you just don't get that much stuff with it. You know what I mean? Cotton Reboot is the first game I played from the series. Nice. Let me catch up with chat. Bovine. Let me see. Okay. I think I'm all caught up. All right. So moving along, more Einen games here. PS4, again, Wonder Boy, Asha, and Monster World. This did include a download of the original Monster World 4 for the Sega Genesis. Hey, some paper release? Yeah, exactly. This is, it's literally just like a bare bones port of the Monster World 4 ROM, basically, in an emulator. I've already redeemed this, so you guys can't redeem it, but that's all that came with this one. That's it. So, but another, you know, cool physical. So cool this includes Monster World 4. Yeah, I agree. Like, you know, that's a nice little perk. They didn't have to do that, I suppose. If I'm being honest, I'm probably just going to play that on Sega Genesis if I want to play the original one, but, you know. This remake, though, it's actually pretty decent. Like, I think it controls pretty well. I haven't made my way through it. I only went through the first dungeon, but, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. And for $10, you know, who cares? Here's another $10 special. Now, this one actually came with a lot of cool stuff, so I was pretty stoked about this. We've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which has the Nickelodeon banner up there. This is by Tribute, or published by Tribute, and I think done by .emu, who also does a lot of beat-em-up remakes. This one actually came with a lot of stuff. So we've got personal pan pizza. I guess that's real. It looks like it has like an, yeah, use this code at checkout. So you get a free personal pan pizza, which I want to say they did that in the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles releases on NES. And it also comes with an art book, which is like, what? And 6 stickers. That's pretty neat. It's legit? Okay. Nice to know. I'm probably never going to use it if I'm being honest, but and we have this art book here, which, you know, that's pretty cool that they actually included an art book. So, cast. This game was actually really fun. Yeah, they did it when TMNT2 on the NES. Cool. This game's really fun. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to check this one out, but really, really fun beat 'em up. It scratches all the right itches for me. I just need friends to play it with. But pretty cool that they, you know, for $10 and, you know, it comes with an art book, you really can't complain, honestly. That's pretty neat. Some of these things are still on Woot if you are interested in picking them up. I think for like $10, you know, they were just, it seems like they were doing, Shredder's Revenge is so good. Yeah. This one does come with a reversible cover, I think. Yeah, check that out. Let me see. Here's the reversible cover. So that's kind of cool. And then, is it literally like the same cover, just backwards and forwards? I think no, it's slightly different, but still neat. So, you know, like I said, for $10, couldn't pass it up. Woot has been doing their like spring game cleaning stuff, so this is where like 90% of this stuff comes from. I think one of these I ordered on Amazon. Okay, so that's that one. And here's the last PS4 I picked up. Let me know if you guys have heard of this one. Jitsu Squad. Anybody played this one? Also a beat 'em up. Also by Einen. This one doesn't come with very much, I think. Yeah, just a 2-panel control book here. Nothing crazy. I tried this when I got it. It's not too shabby. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's like the best game in the world, but I would say it's a solid like 6 or a 7. Like it's pretty decent. It's pretty fun. It seems like they were trying to do their own thing with like original characters or whatever. The fun thing about it is you can level up, and it has some like RPG elements where you can learn new moves and stuff. It's pretty good. And shit, you know, again, for $10, you can't beat it. Okay, so that's most of the cheap stuff there. The devs are Jitsu, and the ones doing the Samurai Pizza game. Oh, no way! I didn't know that. That's pretty neat. I'll have to check that out when that comes out. Okay. So, the other thing that I've been going super ham on is PSP. I went through a big phase last month where I just ordered like all these PSP games that I've been wanting to collect for a long time. And I got like the bulk of them last month. They came in the mail. So I won't be unboxing those live here on screen. Super ham. But I'll show off what I got. And here we go. So we'll start with number 1, Hammer and Hero. Have you guys played this one? I know Gunstar knows this one. This is one I've always wanted. I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, it did not come with a manual. I'm a little sad about that. I bought it like that, but it was a lot cheaper. I don't remember how much this goes for now. I want to say it's like it's close to you love that series, nice. April and I love this series, nice. I want to say this one is inching close to 100, and I got it for like 70 without the manual. It's not terrible. I can always pick up the manual later if I can find it separately. The first NES game is hard as hell. This is the only one of these I played aside from the arcade, which the arcade is brutal. Like it's so much harder than this PSP version. But I'm super stoked to add this to my collection. I'm going to be on the lookout for the manual now so I can complete it. But it's pretty much perfect. There's like nothing wrong with it, which is super neat. So I'm really, really, really happy to add this to the collection. All right, next up we have, and I hate to keep bringing up Gunstar, but I think I watched him play this on screen recently, and then I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to fucking buy it. So there we go. Gitaru Man Lives. Otherwise great series. Nice. This one does come with the manual, thank God. Which I don't think I've even looked at this. Let me see what's the manual like. So you got your basic controls and stuff. Oh, it's really stiff. Yeah, it looks pretty. What is this? What is this hard piece of cardboard in here? Oh, product registration. You think I should send this one in? Let me get my warranty. But anyway, I used to have this on PS2, and I was looking at the PS2 prices on this, and I just decided to go for the PSP. I think I even said in your stream, Gunstar, that I wonder how the nub holds up on this, because it's pretty fine controlling toward the end with those stages. Ultimately, though, I think I'm good with this price, and I think it's just another cool game to add to my PSP collection. So, super happy to have that one. All right, let's see what else we should show off next. You know what? I should do that thing where I like cover up some of these and then you guys can guess. Give me just a sec. I'm going to grab something. Okay, I'll let him know. Everyone, Beth wants you to know that she's playing West of Loathing, and she's really, really enjoying it. So she sends her love. But she's currently like stuck, or not stuck in that game, but she's like immersed in it. That's all she's played. She got home, so she's been gone all weekend, and I did a bunch of yard work and stuff while she was gone, and just home projects. We like fixed a gate and like. Or me and my friend fixed a gate on our side, and I mowed the lawn. I did a bunch of gardening and stuff, and then she got home, and we hung out for like an hour, and then she's like, "All right, I'm gonna go back to West of Loathing," and then pretty much like I haven't seen her since. So, all right, so let me do this next one. We'll cover it up here, and all right, I'm slowly gonna reveal it from the bottom. Feel free to guess. Anybody know? Oh, I did. It has the. Oh, I fucked that up. It has the. I revealed the title. I didn't look at it at first. Work Time Fun. I saw somebody pick this up recently on someone's stream. Maybe Matt Kuo? I think it was Matt Kuo's stream. He got this, and I ended up getting it again. I used to have this one, and It's basically like WarioWare for the PSP, right? I mean, that's pretty much what this is. This one does have the manual. But it's WarioWare for the PSP. A bunch of little cool mini games and stuff. Very enjoyable game. Very weird. Very kind of odd game, but definitely worth your time. Okay, let's try this again. Let me see if I can't screw this up. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna reveal the bottom here. Anyone have any guesses? Nothing yet? No, not Persona. Keeping it going. Kekebachi. Yeah, that's it. It's Kinkabacho, Boncho, Badass Rumble. I think I learned about this game on the Metal Jesus Rocks YouTube channel probably fucking 7-8 years ago or something like that. I do know what you meant. Hell yeah. Dude, I gotta get these PSP bangers. This is complete. It's got the manual and everything here. I have played maybe, I would say like 10 minutes of this. This is very much kind of reminiscent of like a Yakuza game before Yakuza. Well, actually not before Yakuza, during Yakuza. But really enjoyable. It's got some RPG elements. You know, I think I'm gonna have fun playing this one on stream. I'm definitely stoked to add that to the collection. So, all right, moving on. Okay, here's this one. Get my microfiber cloth here. Okay, we got an Xseed game. Any guesses yet? Oh, Mudu might have a clue. Here we go. Got some anime legs. Yeah, it's Lunar. Lunar Silver Star Harmony. This is the some weeb tech strat. This is the Xseed version, so it's slightly different than the this one's slightly different than the PSP version. The most people I'm sorry, the PS1 version. Most people are familiar with working designs. But I wanted to own like every version of this game. This is probably, I don't know why people hate on this. Lunar is probably my favorite RPG of all time. Yeah, the DS is also unique. I'm hunting a copy of that, Mudu. I definitely want to get a copy of that at some point. But yeah, this is definitely. Let me just move this down a little bit. There we go. This is definitely my favorite RPG, I would say, of all time. I have played through it probably 3 or 4 times in my life and enjoyed the hell out of it ever since. I do like the Sega CD version, but I don't currently have a way to play Sega CD games. And I ended up selling my old copies. I just have the Working Designs re-releases of Silver Star Story Complete and Eternal Blue. But they are complete. They come with all the tchotchkes. Like I've got the cloth map and all the standees and stuff. Maybe we can take a look at those later on stream, but glad to add that to the collection as well. And finally, we've got one more PSP banger here in the stream. Let me see if I can get, there we go. All right, and we'll start with the bottom there. T for teen. All of them good to me. Yeah, I love Lunar, man. It's such a great game. Such a great game. Just the characters are so endearing. I love the dialogue, even though people hate it. It's crappy. The jokes that don't age, all that stuff. Not God of War, but a good guess. Good guess. Okay, we got a sword. Anyone yet? I feel like when you guys see this, you'll be like, oh, yeah. Okay, we got more of a sword. Jeanne d'Arc. Good one. Good one, S-Pac. There we go. Jeanne d'Arc. Something with the waifu. I forgot. Yeah, we got Jeanne d'Arc here, also complete. Stoked to add this one to my collection. This is probably my favorite tactical strategy game on the PSP. There's quite a few of these. Close in spelling? Yeah. Well, it's French, you know. It's based on Joan of Arc, which it's not really based on Joan of Arc. It takes some creative liberties, we'll say. But in any case, yeah, that's this game. And I now have a complete copy, so pretty sweet. I think Anime Joan of Arc, exactly. That does it for PSP stuff I've collected. Wait, let me just look over at the shelf. Oh, I did get one more. Hang on, let me grab it. Forgot about that one. Oh, shit, and that one. Both of these. Okay, there's two I forgot, so we can keep going. So we'll start with this one here. Okay, it's actually based on real French history. Okay. Here we go. Reveal a little bit of the bottom there. So we got Capcom. I mean, that probably gives it away right there, right? It's one of 2 Mega Man games. They're on the PSP. There we go. X Hunter. There you go. Maverick X Hunter. This one's a compilation? No, I think it's a remake, just a straight up remake of Mega Man X, the original Mega Man X for Super Nintendo. They remade this one, and then they made like a weird chibi Mega Man game. Gunstar helped me out here. It's like it has bosses from like Mega Man 1 and Mega Man 2, I think. Powered Up. Yep, that's it, Bovine. Thank you. Which that one's cool too. I might add that one to the collection at some point, but in any case, yeah, I'm happy to have these. These are cool. And or I'm happy to have this. This one's complete as well, so stoked to add that one to the collection. And then we've got one more, also Exceed here. Okay. We still playing, let's see, are we still playing music over here? Yeah. Okay. Not a fan, but that one is neat. Okay, alright, we've got an Exceed game here for our final PSP. Jesus, that's coming in loud. Good lord, Tekken. Some weeb tac strat. Not a tac strat, action RPG. I mean, that probably gives it away right there. It's Brave Story, New Traveler. Yep, that one with the side title. Yeah, this is an action RPG as far as I know. Also complete, has the book, which I'm stoked about. I think the only one I'm missing a manual for now is Hammer and Hero, so I've got to track down a manual for that one, and then all my PSP will be complete. But yeah, this is from what I've seen about it, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is like a it's kind of like an Ys Oath and Felghana sort of action strategy RPG, but I've read good things about it, so I think I need to move this up because it seems like it's not focusing very well. There we go. Maybe that'll do it. There we go. Okay, so anyway, that's the last PSP game I have, and we'll keep it moving. So I picked up a couple of GameCube games recently, and we can take a look at those. So this next game is something I think is like criminally slept on in terms of RPGs on the GameCube. Here we go. We got this here, and we'll just show a little of the bottom here. Anybody have any ideas? It's rated T for teen. Awesome set of PSP games. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Moving on up. Oh, I just showed it. Darn it. It's Custom Robo. Have you guys played this one? I tried it out for the first time the other day and really, really liked it. It's kind of got Gotcha Force vibes a little bit, but it's only like $60, so that's something I can definitely get behind. Comes with all the stuff in here. I mean, this is a pretty damn minty copy, but it was $60 like on the dot, so I was pretty happy to pick this one up. Anyway, this is very much an action RPG. You build your custom robo, and you take it into the battlefield, and then you shoot stuff. Pretty good. Okay. And then one more GameCube RPG. This one's not nearly as interesting, but I've been on a quest to collect all of these games recently, so... I played it a long time ago on your wish list. Nice. I mean, it's not too expensive, SPOC, so if you want to snatch that one, I would do it sooner than later. All the GameCube stuff has been going up like crazy. Okay. Oh, no. I showed off too much. Well, anybody want to guess this one anyway? Tales of Symphonia. There it is. Yeah, so I've been on a mission to collect all the Tales games. Oh, they put little cardboard in there to protect the disc. Thank you. Appreciate that. I love when good sellers go out of their way to protect the games that they're shipping to you. Give us more time? Okay, my bad. Also complete. Comes with, you know, the GameCube. How to not break your GameCube manual. And then we've got a full manual here. This one did get remastered recently, but the remaster is kind of broken. From what I understand, this game only runs properly on the GameCube because it's tied to like the frame rate is tied to like the way they program the game or something like that. So this is one of the only ways to play it, 60 frames a second. Anyway, the other one's got frame rate issues, I guess. But that's cool. So added both of those to the GameCube collection. Pretty stoked about that. Okay, so the other two. Oh, you know what? Let me actually get a couple of PS1s out of the way, and then we can move on to some of the more money stuff. So hang on. Okay. So picking up more RPGs. I got this one a while back, but I never showed it off on stream, so I'll just show it off here. I think I might have posted it in the Discord. By the way, try to get Tales of Vesperia. So I do have that one, Mudu, on... so I have the remaster of Vesperia and the original 360 version of that one. Wait, Tales of VS. PSP exclusive Japan. No, not RPG. It's like a Smash Brothers-like. It's a fighting game. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that existed. I'll have to look that up. So this is another PS1 RPG. It is a greatest hits version, as you can see here. And we'll just start with, it's a Square Enix. Anyone want to take a guess? Final Fantasy IX. That's a good guess. It's not a Final Fantasy IX. Let me show off a little more. We got somebody, Final Fantasy VII. Not Final Fantasy VII. Got somebody with a balled up fist, though. They're pissed. A little more. Xenogears. There we go. It is indeed Xenogears. This is a nice minty copy that I got in my local retro game store. Complete. Not a single scratch on this thing anywhere. And I think I picked it up for 100 flat, I want to say. I have never played this, SPOC. This needs to be one I probably need to play on stream. The plan is I need to get into a routine because I've been putting off playing games because I'm like, well, should I stream it? Should I not stream it? And I think the main hang up for me was being on camera, because I was like, I don't want to be on camera for like fucking, 4 hours every single time I stream a game. So I think I'm just going to do off camera from now on. And then that way I can kind of relax and chill out and not worry about that whole conversation that happens in my head. But in any case, I really am stoked to try this one out. I've heard such good things about it. I mean, look at that. There's not a single scratch on that. It's one of your top favorite PS1 RPGs as a kid. Beat it as a kid and loved it a lot. Nice. Have you revisited it since, Mudu? I'm just curious if you still feel that way about it. The same team went on to make Xenosaga and then Xenoblade. I have played Xenoblade. I've played a couple of those games. They're pretty fun. But yeah, that's a nice, awesome copy of Xenogears, which I'm happy to add to the collection. Okay. This one is one I've owned before. Had it. How much did I get that one for? $100 flat. It was, I think I talked him into doing 100 with no tax, and he took it. Okay. This is one I've owned before. What the frick is this soundtrack? What are we listening to? Oh, Medieval. Or Medieval. Okay. This one here, again, is one I've owned before. And I tried to... Nice price. Yeah. I tried to get into it when I owned this before, and it ultimately didn't click with me. I didn't like the battle system, and I ended up dying like before I could even find like a save point like a couple of times, and it just annoyed me. But I have since watched some videos on YouTube about it, and I've learned more about the game, and like I now have a digital copy of the strategy guide, so I think I'm going to give this another go. But I just decided, because I already have the other games in this series, so I might as well add this one to it. And we've got, oh no, I'm doing it again. I need to look at where the title is. Now this one I got for cheaper because it does have some water damage, a little bit of water damage to the cover. It is indeed Kodelka. So I have the Shadowheart games, but I didn't have this one, and I just decided to go ahead and buy it again. It's got all 4 discs. You can kind of see a little bit of the water damage, a little bit, but it's not terrible. This also came from like the East Coast, so I'm assuming that like this was in somebody's collection that maybe got, yeah, me too, SNK. What a weird publisher for this, right? It's also, oh, actually it was Infogrames? So Infogrames had something to do with this? So it looks like it was developed by Saknoth and then maybe like published by Infogrames and SNK. I don't know how that works. Absolutely adore Kodelka. Yeah, I don't know why this didn't click with me the first time, but I definitely need to give it another try. It'd be nice if this came with a manual, though. Whole bunch of hands on this game. Yeah, exactly. But this, like I said, this was cheaper than a normal copy. I want to say this was like, yeah, you can kind of see the water damage on the back right here. You can see the papers kind of folded up or whatever. Not the worst thing in the world, but I forget how much of a discount I got on it. I want to say it was like maybe 60 below what you would normally pay for this game. So I just went ahead and decided to snatch it. Okay, so those are the 2 PS1 games that I've added. The other systems that I've been going really hard on this month are the Sega Genesis and the Sega Saturn. We're going to unbox some mail stuff, just iron that out. Can you do that? Does that work? You can like literally like put an iron to it? I've never heard that. That's why I'm asking. Unless you're just being facetious, which I don't know. Okay. So I put those up, and now we're going to take a look at some Sega Genesis stuff that I picked up recently. Yeah, there's some weird method to use an iron and a moist towel or something in between. Huh. I'll have to look into that. I'm like worried that I would destroy it more, but I don't know. Oh, actually, before we get into the Genesis stuff, let me show you one more pickup. So I talked a little bit about this on Gunstar stream, but the official Lunar Silver Star Story Complete Working Designs guide. And it was $40 because all the pages were falling out. Like literally every page of this was falling out of it. Which it's also rare that you see it with the stickers intact in the back. There are 2 that are missing here, which kind of sucks. But, you know, for $40. And I ended up like gluing it together. So I used bookbinding glue. Yeah, it's through the PS1 version. I used up bookbinding glue, and then you put rubber bands around it to keep it tight. So it's basically like pressed together like this. And I just left it overnight, and it seems to be holding up pretty well. Doesn't look like any of the pages are falling out anymore. So in any case, I thought that was pretty cool because I've never actually owned this. But I wanted to add it to my Lunar stuff. I think now the only thing I'm missing is that stupid galleon punching puppet, which I don't know if I'll ever get that because I don't even know where I would put it at this point. But okay, so that's Lunar. Let's take a look at some Sega Genesis stuff. Okay, so I've been going really hard on the Genesis 2. Trying to mostly get complete in box, but for the Genesis, it's hard to find stuff that's like complete for like a good price. Let me see, where's the title on this one? Okay, so I need to come from the top. Okay, here we go, and we'll guess. That's all you get right now. Dang, Bovine, that was quick, dude. Yeah, it's shining in the darkness. So I've been trying to get all the Shining games and get them. This one does not have the manual. It was, I want to say $15 at my retro game store. By the way, Lunar Remastered Collection is coming on April 18th. It's Lunar 1 and 2. I know, dude. I'm so on that. I pre-ordered it. Or maybe I didn't pre-order it. I think I just bookmarked it on Amazon. But I definitely am going to be buying that. I'll buy every iteration of Lunar ever because I'm an idiot. One of my faves as a kid, recognize it within a few millimeters. Dang. So yeah, this one definitely, I think this is like the first in the Shining In series, right? If I'm correct about that. I think this is the first one in the US. But anyway, happy to have that one. Moving right along. I'll have to come from the bottom for this one. Here we go. Okay. This one has a sun-faded cover, which I'm not super stoked about, but it was also like half the price of what this actually goes for, so I just decided to snatch it. This one's not an RPG, by the way. Okay, don't see any guesses. I'm going to keep moving. Not Marvel Land. Good guess, though. Dang, Gunstar Heroes. That's correct. It is Shinobi 3. One of my personal faves for the Genesis. It looks like it's a little bit of water damage and sun faded, but cartridge is fine, works fine, no issues there. I could not believe that I got this for like $35, I think, which is stupid cheap for this game. It doesn't look great, but you know, I'll take it. Yeah, it's sun faded as hell, chunky footed ninja. But you know what, man? Like, It's fine. I can always upgrade if I find a different cover for it or whatever. And I talked to Beth, and I think we are going to try to go to PGRE this year, or PRGE this year. We're going to try and plan our little winter trip to coincide around that. So that, like, PRGE is like the place to go to look for like loose manuals. If you're trying to like reunite loose games with all their manuals, like definitely you need to go to Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And they're like dirt cheap too. So, all right, moving on. Now I'm a little pissed at myself for this one. You guys ever open a package and you don't realize like the game is like all like right at the top of it, and so like I used like a box cutter and I ended up slicing the front of the box, and it just, oh god, it drives me nuts. I wish that I hadn't have done that. So I'm going to be opening the packages like super carefully today that we have to open. I'm so annoyed at myself for doing that. Let me see, where's the title on this one? Okay, so I'm going to come from the top again. Oh, infuriating that I did that. Okay. So we got our Genesis grid pattern here. Yeah, I know, dude. It sucks. I'm not seeing any guesses. Dang, bovine. Yeah, Sword of Vermilion. Look what I did. Look what I did. Oh, God, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. I sliced right through it. Yeah. What are you going to do? 5 mega memory with battery backup and a 106-page hint book included. Spoiler alert, I did not get the 106-page hint book, but I'm going to try and... I did cut the art just very slightly. You can see it, like right here. It's cut. It's not too bad, but it's mostly in the plastic. So that sucks. This was $20, I want to say. Not a lot of people know this, but I think this was like one of my first RPGs that I ever played through all the way by myself. And I don't know how the fuck I stuck with this game. It's very, very tedious. But I stuck with it and I enjoyed it. And I have fond memories to this day of playing. Yeah, now it's much less. But I have fond memories of playing through this one, and I wanted to add it to the collection again. So anyway, I'll have to hunt down the stuff, but it's rough, but kind of fun in a unique way. It is, yeah. Okay, moving on. So now we're going to get into some more interesting stuff here. So I'm going to have to come from the bottom for this one. I got plastic box protectors for all my cardboard Genesis games, so that's one hint. So here we go. Coming up from the bottom. Value pack. Okay, I'm not seeing any guesses. Not Vector Man. It is a value pack game, though, whatever that means. Pull that out a little more. Not the Ooze. Good guess. This is not a... I would say this is probably not a super popular RPG. Let me look at the... I just want to make sure. Yeah, it doesn't have the developer, but I'm pretty sure this was done by the guys at Treasure, I think. Yes, there it is. Light Crusader. So I have the original cardboard for this one, and I got these little box protectors off of, I I think Amazon for like 10 bucks. We'll pull that one out. But these games here, man, they're so fragile. Good lord. I'm not really like into collecting cardboard, but I don't know. I just wanted like all my Genesis stuff to be in their actual packaging. So a lot of these are missing the manuals, but I'm going to be hunting hardcore for them at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Hopefully I can reunite a lot of these with their manuals. But anyway, there's that one. This one I don't have a whole lot of experience with. I played maybe like the first, I don't know, like 15 minutes of it and really enjoyed it. Where are you grabbing all these from? A mixture. So like local stores around where I live. Some of them eBay, but mostly local stores. I think this was an eBay purchase though. All right. Got another cardboard one for you. Let me see where the title... Oh, I'm going to have to come up from the bottom. Okay. So here's this. And we've got that one. It looks a little fuzzy on camera, but it says largest adventure game ever for Genesis. Yeah, you know, like, I feel like the prices around here have been pretty fair, honestly. Some of the stuff, too, I got at SAC Gamers Expo last year and last December. Yep, Beyond Oasis. Nice one, Bovine. Yep, finally picked this sucker up. I have never played it. I watched Blinkoon, I think, play, what is it, Legend of Oasis on Saturn. Got really curious about it. Started looking up, you know, more info on it, and I decided, like, oh, I just need to own this series. So I went ahead and got a copy of this. This is very much exactly like Light Crusader. It's kind of short, it seems. That's fine. I mean, at this point in my life, I could use more short games, to be honest with you. This is on the Genesis Mini as well. Interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, this is one I definitely want to try and play through this year. And it's very much like Light Crusader. It's, you know, the cardboard box in the game. No manual. But, you know, I'll take it, man. I mean, even finding this in the cardboard is it's pretty rare these days. So, okay. Now, real quick, I forgot I bought some DS games. So we're going to shift gears real quick and then check that out. And then we're going to go to Saturn, and then we're going to open up a bunch of packages. What? Okay. So, also been hitting on some DS stuff. And keep in mind, this is all like pickups over the last... These are pretty much all pickups I've gotten since December of last year. So, okay. We've got another DS. We'll call it an RPG. I'm not sure if it's an RPG, but here we go. DS... Square Enix. Anyone have any guesses? Keep forgetting to like center it. Some weeb tech strat? Nope, not a weeb tech strat. To be honest with you, I don't know what kind of game this is. I think I watched some video of it. So this one was part of a lot. Like actually all of these I think were in a lot except for one. And it was like $200, but it had like 5 DS games in them, all pretty hardcore RPGs. I mean, that should kind of give you a clue there. I'm going to hit one of these soon, damn it. Yeah. Eventually, you're going to be right. Especially with my taste. Let me go to my... Can't remember it? All right. Dragon Quest Monsters is correct, but I need the full title. Dragon Quest Monsters, colon, something, something. Rocket Slime, there it is. Did that go through? I can't even tell. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay, yep, that is Dragon Quest Monsters Rocket Slime. This is part of a lot. It was $200, I think, even, and included 5 RPGs. You'll see them all here in a second. These were all complete, and I've tested them all, and they work. So this game is... I think this is like an adventure RPG. This is the one I was like least familiar with on the DS. But I recently picked up a DS with a loopy capture card, so I wanted to be able to stream, you know, some DS games. Because I want to play them the way they were intended to be played. I have all the Castlevanias and, you know, some of the other heavy hitters, but these ones were ones I didn't have. Oh, it's more like Pokemon? Okay, good to know. Well, apparently I'm going to be playing a Pokemon-like. Okay. This one was not part of the lot. I'm pretty sure you're going to get it, like, instantly, though. I mean, that kind of almost gives it away right there, because I know this box art so well. Yep, there it is. WarioWare Touched. Also complete. Yeah, I don't have DIY. I only have Touched right now. I am hunting a copy of DIY. Maybe that's one I'll pick up at PRGE. Oh, or the other one. Yeah, close enough, man. Close enough. You got WarioWare. That's all that matters. So yeah, I've got WarioWare Touched here. I'll hunt down, what is it, DIY, and I think that's both of the WarioWares on the Nintendo DS. Okay. More that is part of that lot. I was a little sad about this one because I didn't check the description. This one did not come with a manual, but, you know, whatever. I mean, that's kind of already giving it away there. I'll leave it here for a sec. Phantom Hourglass, correct. S-Poc, well done, sir, well done. This is the only one that didn't come with a manual, so I was a little sad about that, but it's got the game and the case and the art, so you know, I'll have to track down the manual. But this was part of that lot of 5 games for $200. Okay, moving right along. This one I will be super surprised if anybody gets it. I'll be super surprised. Also DS, also an RPG, to my knowledge. Just reveal a little bit more. And a little bit more. Yeah, like I said, I'll be super surprised if anybody gets this. No idea? Yeah, that's about right. Damn, Gunstar, it is Rhapsody. Nice, dude. This is an NIS America game. This one is complete. I don't know much about these games. I think they're like musical RPGs. It says a musical adventure. And that is about all I know about this one, to be honest with you. So I have no idea. But in any case, there you go. It is Rhapsody for the DS. So we'll have to check that out sometime. Oh, my pile is getting a little high. Okay, 2 more for the DS. Let's do this one first. Okay, I'm going to come up from the bottom on this one. There we go. Super professional stream, guys. All right, here we go. So we got an Atlas RPG on the DS. Is this a straight port of the PS1 version? I don't think so. I think it's a completely unique game on the DS. I could be wrong. Let me look. Let me read the back while you guys are guessing. Okay, it does not say. If I had to guess, I think it's because it seems like it's all touch oriented. I think it's an original for the DS, but I don't know, man. To be honest with you, it was part of that lot. There's a little bit more of that cover. You know what I completely forgot to do? I completely forgot to open YouTube because I'm also streaming over there. So I hope nobody's trying to talk to me over there. I think it would show up in the chat though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I think it is working correctly. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's as long as somebody's chat's over there, it should show up. We're good. Okay, Knights in the Nightmare, you are correct. I don't know much about this one either. I think it's a tactical strat. One of this year's DS Game of the Year contenders, says Mark Boson of IGN. Well, okay, Mark. Complete though, so that's dope. These were all part of that some weeb tax strat. There you go. These were all part of that same lot. And then this is the final game in that lot. Also, also complete. Let me see here. I think somebody is going to get this one pretty quickly, but we'll just look at the bottom here. I mean, come on. It's pretty obvious what this is, right? Spirit Tracks! There it is. Good job, Bovine. And complete in box. Got the manual, got everything. So super stoked about that. Those are all, so this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one were all part of that same lot for 500. I mean, I'm sorry, not 500. Jesus, 200. 200. So I think that's pretty good because I know Spirit Tracks is fairly expensive these days. I don't know about Phantom Hourglass, but yeah, in any case, I felt like that was fair. And they're mostly complete in box. The only one that's missing a manual is Phantom Hourglass. Okay. So let me put these up. I'll be right back. And then we're going to look at some Sega Saturn stuff. Okay. So I feel like for the Saturn stuff, I'm going to show off the Japan stuff first, and then I'll get to the American releases that I have. Hang on just a minute. Let me get everything together. Okay, so let's start with Japan Saturn stuff. Anybody want to take a guess? These are all eBay purchases, I believe. Not Parodius, but you're on the right track. Twin B, there it is, Mudusama. Good stuff, man. Yeah, this is the Daytona Twin B double pack. I happen to love these games. They are fan-freaking-tastic. Nice minty disc here. I want to say this one's 30 bucks. And pretty happy to add that to the collection. I love... So it's two games. One's the arcade game. I think the other one is... Maybe they both are arcade games. But one of them in particular, I played the shit out of on Xbox 360. Back when they had their... do you remember Xbox 360 Game Room? I had gotten into that for some stupid reason. Just for like the... not the achievements, but the high score stuff. Like me and a friend were like going back and forth, trading high scores on like different games. And I got really into the Daytona Twin B one. Okay. Okay, got another shooter here. Let me see if I can... Yeah. Let me come from the top. That probably gives it away right there, I'm guessing. Yep, it's Parodius. It's the Parodius double pack. I also saw this on Matt Kuo's stream, and I just picked it up while I was watching it. It's pretty cheap too. I want to say it was like 20 bucks. Not bad at all for a couple of Parodius games. I know there's like way more to pick up, but I figured I'd start here since this was pretty cheap. Great game for sure. Nice. So I got that one. And we got one more. This one did not have a front cover, but it was $20. So I'm not super upset about it. Let me see. What is the best way to... Maybe I'll just show you the back, since it doesn't have a front cover, really. Okay, here we go. Dang, Sonic coming in hot. It's Shin Shinobi Den. Shin Shinobi Den for the Saturn. Again, did not have a... Yep, Shinobi Legion's a good one. That's the US name, but yeah, I picked this up for 20 bucks. All that was wrong with this is missing the cover. So, and this was on eBay. So, you can still find decent deals on eBay. Sometimes. Okay, I'm going to put these up, and then we're going to look at some US Saturn releases. Okay. First game. US Saturn. Put the long box up there like that. There we go. The US No original Omtro was removed. Wait, the US No original Omtro, it was removed. What does that mean? The US intro, oh, the US original intro was removed. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't have like live action though in Shin Shinobi Den? I can't remember. I thought it was all like live actors. Okay. Here we go. First US Saturn game I picked up. Best cutscenes? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Good guess. Estelle. Now, I will say, and I'll probably trade them out on stream, but I bought a completely new case of Sega Saturn cases off of Amazon. It's the second run of the replacement Amazon cases, and I think they work really well. So the JP Outro was only on the EU, removed from the... Oh, okay. But there you go, minty copy, a keyboard. got a minty copy of Estall. And disc looks fine here. No problems. And it's completely complete. Interesting thing about Estall is they forgot to print the name of the game on the side. So if you have this on your shelf, it's pretty easy to guess what it is because there's no name there. So anyway, that is a cool one that I added to the Saturn collection recently. This one I've had for a while, but I just wanted to show it off on stream because it is a really minty copy of it. I mean, that probably gives it away right there. This one also has a, yep, Dragon Force, there it is. I have a protector on this one as well. Oh boy. I gotta bend those tabs out of the way to get the game out of there. But yeah, this is a nice copy of Dragon Force, man. It has the rental sticker still on it. This is from, oh geez, where is this from? High Tech Game Center, 288 area code, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. I don't think that is the area code. For wherever the hell High Tech Game Center is, this used to be their rental. I wonder. I don't remember. I think I might have gotten this from Play Dragon Force while listening to Dragon Force. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe I got this one from like Ohio or something. I can't remember exactly. But for a while, this is like the only Sega Saturn game I owned. Just because I was not going to collect for the Sega Saturn initially, and then I decided, because I'm an idiot with no sense, I decided to just, you know, blow a bunch of money on Sega Saturn games. Anyway, I love Dragon Force. This might be my favorite strategy RPG on the Sega Saturn. I also love working design's attention to detail. Like, I loved reading through these translation notes. Like, they're just so interesting to me. Like, here's everything that we changed. You know what I mean? Very cool. We've got the working designs. Gamer's scorecard still intact, so, and all the foil lettering and everything. I mean, I just love their stuff, man. So cool. Anyway, thanks for taking that little detour with me. Let's look at some more Sega Saturn stuff. Let me put this back in here. There we go. Okay. Actually, I'm going to put this down here. My pile's getting really large. I'm scared it's going to fall over. What song is this? I recognize this. Oh, Banjo-Tooie. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Talked about this one earlier in the stream. But this is one I picked up after watching it being streamed earlier this month. There it is, S-Pac. Legend of Oasis. And got myself a pretty minty copy, I think. It's in pretty good shape. Yeah, no issues. You can see my Mario Kart store display up there. Yeah, I'm stoked about playing this one. I've never played Beyond or Legends, so I'm pretty happy to have these in the collection now. And I will actually play them now that I own them. There we go. Okay. Got one more Saturn physical to look at, and then we are going to start opening boxes. So let's check out this big beefy boy here. Like, you never see these anymore, so I was pretty happy to add this to the collection. There it is, Nights into Dreams, but not just the regular game. This big old beefy boy has the analog controller inside. Controller bundle, yeah. You never see these damn things anywhere anymore. I got a pretty good price on it too. I want to say it was just under a couple hundred. So, I was pretty happy to add that to the collection. I remember when these were on sale back in the day, and I totally slept on the Sega Saturn. Let's open it up and check it out. So we've got Nights into the Dreams. Comes in a regular jewel case. Interesting choice. They just didn't put it in. They didn't put it in a you know, regular Sega Saturn case. It's just interesting, you know. So we got, you know, Nights in a regular. Also has the not for resale label. I think that's pretty interesting. And back here we have a full-sized Sega Saturn manual. Like, what are they doing? Would have made the package fatter? I mean, I guess so, but it would have been neater to have, like, you know, the actual game in there the way that they sold it. I don't know. But, okay, whatever. We got that. And then we have the controller itself. I did go ahead and test it, and it's fine. Boy, this thing is like... So, for one, it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. That being said, it's pretty comfortable. Like, I don't have any issues with it per se, but I did buy some Saturn games to try out with it. So, in any case, also, like, I'm kind of torn about how to, you know, keep this stuff. Like, should I keep it in the box displayed and just take it out when I use it, or should I, you know, take the controller out so it's like easy to get to? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I want to do in that regard. Keep in the box? You think so? Always like the feel of that one. Yeah, I mean, it feels really good in the hands. Looks like a Star Trek starship. It does kind of look like the Enterprise, huh? Okay, let me get that back in there. There we go. Well, if Bovine says to keep it in the box, I think I'm going to keep it in the box. So, I mean, it just looks good on a shelf, you know what I mean? It just looks damn nice sitting up there. And admittedly, I have not spent a whole lot of time with Nights, so I'm hoping to bust it out for that one time you feel like playing Nights. Yeah, exactly. But in any case, I feel like this might motivate me to actually sit down and play Nights. And I've always been curious about that stupid analog controller, but I've never actually plunked down the money for it. So hopefully we'll change all that. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna put up these Saturn games on the shelf, and then we're just gonna open up everything I got in the mail today. And there's like 8 packages, so should be pretty fun. I just have to keep sure that I'm not gonna dox myself. I wish I would have kept my big box for this. Yeah. I have the controller bundle as well. I keep mine in the box as well as Christmas Nights. Okay. Nice. All right, give me a second here. Okay, so I went through and marked out everything on the address label with like a Sharpie, but it's still you can kind of see it come through a little bit, which sucks. So I might like have to actually start opening it off camera and bring it in, but I definitely don't want to like, you know, show my address on stream and stuff. So let me just cut this one, and then that way we can kind of just pull it out. Okay, I got my scissors here. Oh god, don't cut my microphone cord. Okay, and inside we have... What do we have? Oh god, it's like stuck in there. What the hell? Oh, it's got some sticky crap on it. Wario Land 2. So I had recently picked up this, and I own Wario Land on... Well, actually, I don't think I own Wario Land on the Virtual Boy. I'm gonna have to remedy that. I have a Virtual Boy flash cartridge. But anyway, I wanted to get all the Wario Land games, so I got 2 recently. Unfortunately, it has like some sticky crap on the back, and I kind of want to... You know what? Fuck it. Let's... I'm gonna get an alcohol swab and come back and just clean this real quick, and then we'll test it out. Hang on. Okay. I'm just gonna try alcohol at first. Let me see if I can... It's like there was like a price sticker or something on here that somebody peeled off, but they didn't do a good job getting all the residue off. So usually I find that just alcohol does the trick. If I have to use Goo Gone, I will. But usually, 9 times out of 10, just some regular alcohol will do it. Okay. Yeah, that feels better. Doesn't feel like it's sticky anymore, so that's good. Let's pop some batteries in this sucker and check it out. Let's see, I got a couple of double A's here. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta put it like that. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna shrink the screen. Oh, that's like super hard to see on the. It just looks like a white screen. Well, it definitely works. Yeah, that's so weird. It's like it doesn't show up. Let me try turning. No, it's not much better. Like this overhead camera kind of sucks, to be honest with you. I need a better one. But it looks like, you know, there's no issues with this. Oh, I froze. Probably because I set it down. Let me see here. Yeah, we're good. And it looks like they already deleted the data off of it, so no problem there. Yeah, this is a IPS screen in it, so maybe that's why it's like too reflective. Okay, anyway, that's that one. So I got Wario Land 2. Let me put this back over here. Let's keep opening packages. Got this big boy. I'm guessing this is a Sega Saturn game, probably. Let's open it. Oh boy. You guys get to watch me clumsily open stuff. Let me see if that's enough to just get it open there. Not quite. It's also taped up on the sides here. Okay, I got it. So we got it open there. Let's see what this is. Boy, they packed the hell out of this one. Alright, it's out of the box. I honestly have no idea what this is. Let me see. God, I hate this kind of paper, dude. What are you guys doing, man? Love me a good unboxing. Alright, let me see what else I got in here. What are you? What could you be? I mean, I know kind of what you are because I bought you. Oh, snap! Alright, let's see if you guys can guess. Anybody want to take a guess? Shining the Holy Ark. Yo! I beat this for the first time last year, and I fell in love with it, man. I love this game. I love it. I love it so much. It's such a fun, like Camelot, man. What a freaking run they had. They put it in a little Ziploc bag here. It was 200. I want to say, yeah, I think it was 200 bucks. But I don't like this case, so let's trade out the case on stream. Why not? Where are my Saturn replacement cases? Oh, here they are. Okay, so we got one of our replacement cases here. Let's get it out of here. Oh boy. Let me just cut that. I don't feel comfortable just... There we go. Okay, so there we go. Replacement Saturn case there. Now let's just let's move everything over to the new one here. I guess we can go ahead and take this part out here. Yeah, I love this game. See, it's not going to get a broken hinge, you know, or the LRG ones. I haven't tried those. Are those better, Bovine? These are like 80 bucks on Amazon, I want to say. So let's check out that manual. Dang, man. That is a nice manual. Yeah, that's cool. That is so cool. I love that. Anyway, love this game. I spent so much time with it. Really enjoyed the hell out of it. You only have the aftermarket revision 1 and 2. Okay. Not tried the LRG ones yet, so I was curious. Yeah, I'm also curious, but I know they're like more expensive, and I think like to me that's my main concern right now. Because like to me it's just, you know, a case is a case is a case, as long as it works. Okay, so we're trading out that one. Question: do you guys keep the original? This is like the original plastic sleeve it came in. I kind of want to just keep the original one, so I think I'm just going to put this one in here. There we go. Oh wait, that's not snapping. There it goes. Yeah. Okay. I was like, it's not snapping in there correctly, but I just had to put a little pressure. Okay, there we go. Check that out, dude. That looks so good. Yeah, I want to get all the Shining games. Dang, this is bringing back such good memories to me. Like, I almost want to just like boot it up again and just play all the way through it again. I had so much fun. The only thing I didn't like about this game is there's like 2 or 3 secret characters, and they give you zero clue how to get them. And it's so funny because this game, it's not like, you know, super popular or anything. And the way that I played through it the first time is a game fac. Like, I literally was reading a fucking game fact with just like ASCII text art, and that's how I played through this game. There's no online walkthrough to my knowledge or anything like that. So anyway, very cool get. But there's more. All right, hang on. Okay. Everyone got to do it sometimes. All right. So got a big beefy boy here, box again. I didn't do a good job with the address label on this one. I'll just kind of cover it up. But let's cut this guy open and see what's in it. I'm guessing it's a Sega Saturn game. Oh man, there's not a lot of room in this packing. Not my favorite. Also, like, shipping a Saturn game in a bubble mailer, like, what are we doing, people? Like, what are we even doing? Yep, this is a Sega Saturn game, and it's in a freaking bubble mailer! Terrible seller. Bad seller. I'm leaving negative feedback right now. I mean, luckily I have the replacements, but come on, man. What are you thinking? Oh, there's like a ton of bubble wrap on it. You know what? It didn't get broken, surprisingly, so I guess I can't complain. Alright, what do we got here? Kids and adults it's rated for. There it is. Daytona USA Championship Edition. I picked this one up strictly for the analog controller compatibility. You know, it looks like they might have... It almost looks like they themselves... Oh, never mind. It's a little... Yeah, it's a little bent there. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and trade it out. Why not? Let's do it. This was like fairly cheap too. I want to say it was like $30 complete. Not bad if you're hunting for a copy of this. Okay, so let me cut the new case open here. They just use like Scotch tape to keep the plastic on there. It's kind of funny. Okay, there's the new case. And let's go ahead and move all the stuff over here. Actually, let me take a look at the manual while we have it here. One lap to go. Dude, this is the Donkey Sega Saturn control pad, the first one that they came out with. I don't like it as much as the later revisions. You're right, this does look like the Enterprise. That's kind of funny. Anyway, that's cool. So let me go ahead and move this over here. I'll put this one into here. Okay, and let me get this part out. Vision 2s are great. Sorry, I missed that. Alright, and we'll just go ahead and put this over here. Gunstar, do you trade out your Saturn cases, or you kind of keep them as is? I'm just curious. Might as well throw away the launch Daytona now. I don't even have that. This is the only copy of Daytona I have. There we go. Daytona, let's go away. Cool. All right, so we got a nice copy of Daytona USA. Pretty stoked about that. What else we got? We got a bunch of packages still. All right, there you go. Okay, we have 3 boxes left, so let's go through them. Here's this one. I always like when they use the eBay tape. Where do you get the eBay tape? Like, how do you get a roll of that? Anyway, I'm going to cut this one open. I didn't do a very good job of blanking out the labels. Oh God, come on. I can't, dude, this eBay tape is so strong. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I tried to rip it open with my hands and I felt like a weakling.
This is the maddest I've ever been!
Alright, here we go. I cut the sides. I think we're good. I honestly don't know what this is. Oh my God, are you kidding me, you freaking psychopaths? They freaking wrap. Look at this. This is like Fort Knox. I'm never going to be able to get into this. This tape is ridiculous. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter since I'm going to be replacing the case anyway, but Jesus Christ, man. How's that for AMSR? Either not enough or too much. Exactly. I need to be like the Goldilocks of eBay packages. This one's just right. It's the worst too for people that ship CRTs. Good Lord. I think I bought one PVM back in the day. They literally shipped it with like bubble wrap. It arrived destroyed. I was so pissed. So pissed. Oh, I know what this is. Hang on, let me get it out of there. This case is actually fine. I don't think I need to, oh shit, hang on. I don't think I need to trade this out. Like, it looks like he already put a replacement case. Let me get my little... Okay. Oh, you can see my mic reflection. My bad. Anybody know what that is? Yep. Dark Savior. Got myself a copy of this as well for the Sega Saturn. I think they actually traded this out into a replacement case because this is like a brand new case. So I don't think I need to do anything with this one except just put it on a shelf. Pretty neat though. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. This one's definitely been jumping up a bit recently. Huh. I got it for, oh God, I want to say like $100. Is that about right? Okay, yeah, about right. Okay, we're down to 2 packages now. And I want to say they're both was sitting at 20 forever. No way, $20 for a complete copy? No way, $20? Come on, that's crazy. Okay, so we got 2 more packages left. This is a big, massive box here. Yep. Huh. Most of the games you picked up are RPG. You love RPG. I can see. Yeah, I'm kind of a one-trick pony over here. I love me some RPGs for sure. All right, this is a big boy box. I know the 2 games that I have left. I just don't know what order they are in. So, and they're both kind of big deals. So. There we go. Oh my God. Ugh, there we go. But they put a little card in here for me. There's a little card. Oh, what? They put... What is that? They put toys in here. That's so funny. Oh yeah, Bovine, I think like most of my collection is gonna be pretty curated. Like I've never been somebody to go for a complete collection of anything. Like I kind of just want the games that I want. You know what I mean? Okay, well we got. Let's check out the toy. What is this? It's just like a little fake Xbox controller they just threw in the box for some reason. All right, thanks, dude. Let me look at this card first, make sure there's nothing sensitive on there. Oh, no. It's just a nice little... Thank you for your purchase. Hope you enjoy. Thank you, DS. That's always been the case, or is this a new stage in game collecting for you? It's always been the case for me. I've never had like the inclination to have every game in a collection. That's why I mostly do EverDrives and ODEs for systems, because I want to have access to them on the original hardware, but I don't need like all of the physical packaging and stuff. And like honestly, like, you know, our house is not like the biggest house in the world. We can't like, and plus I also collect music stuff, and that takes up a shit ton of space. So between like all the music and the game stuff that Beth and I have acquired, I kind of feel like, you know, we just want to keep it to like the games that we want to own. All right, this is kind of a big boy purchase here. I got all of these games. I almost said it. Let me see. What is it? The title's at the top. Okay. So here is this one. Not Shining Force 3. Yeah, you don't have much filler for sure. Yeah. But you're on the right track. You were absolutely on the right track. Not Phantasy Star 4, although I do need to get that. I think after I'm done with... Yes, Shining Force 2. I think after I'm done with this series here, I think my next set of, games that I'm going to get are all of the Phantasy Star games. I think this is just cardboard too, but I'm going to double check. I don't think there's a manual in here. Yeah, it looks like it's just the game. And these never have the manuals with them. It's just either the cardboard. But yeah, I got this one, and am I crazy, or was there a hard shell for this one as well? I don't know. I think, well, for one, I think some people have been printing out like the cover design or cover project covers, which they might have put some in like a hard shell case. I think Castlevania Bloodlines does have a clamshell version, though. Honestly, not sure. But anyway, just beat that last month. I know, Spock, you're the one that inspired me to start getting into these games, because you had mentioned that you were playing through them or you liked them or something on stream, and I started doing some research on them. And I was like, you know what? These are totally up my alley. So I have Shining Force 1 on the way. It actually got to the post office this morning, but they didn't deliver it with this, big round of packages. So I'm guessing that's going to come in the mail tomorrow. So maybe if I stream tomorrow, I can open that on stream. I do want to go ahead and put this in a protector, so let me grab one of those. So here we go. We got this little $5 protector. Must. Okay, I'm not from them, but I know those most. Okay. Oh, I know those must. Yeah. These are all like strategy SRPGs, right? Shining games. But I don't know. They just look cool, and Spock inspired me, so I just decided to buy all of these. Just go ahead and slip that into there. Oh, that looks so good. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. Dude, I love these little plastic box protectors. Love. And these are they're like $10 for like a pack of, I want to say 10? They're like $1 a piece or something like that. Some weeb Oh, Boba, you kill me, dude. Alright, so let me go ahead and put this in here. And we got one more package to open, and I know what it is. And you probably know what it is too. But let's go ahead and open it. Okay, so this is the last one, and I'm pretty sure you can't read that, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut it open on stream, and we'll take a look at it together. Do you get the 25-cent or 0.5 millimeter thickness protectors? I believe these are the 0.5 millimeter, if I remember correctly. You and your weeb games, Bovine. No, you even say they weeb here, only you. That's funny. I've got a few weeb games. I can show you one. I'm not opposed to weeb games. I'm just fine with weeb games, okay? Let me turn this down a little bit. Here you go, Mudu. Here's one weeb game for you. I got that at one of my local game stores for $5. Atelier Rorona. I'm pretty sure this is a weeb game. I mean, look at that. That's waifu. That's waifu. I love me some weeb games too, as long as there's not a VN. What's a VN? I don't know what that means. Oh, visual. Yeah, I'm not big into visual novels either, to be honest with you. Oh, I gotta cut the sides, guys. Hang on. Alright. So this is probably the biggest purchase I've made in the last month. No, not probably. Actually, the biggest purchase. Let me take it out over here. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, the case is not in great shape, but that's okay. We're gonna trade it out anyway, right? Okay. Sega Saturn. No, not Genesis. Sega Saturn. Any clue yet? There it is, S-Pac. Shining Force 3. Oh man, I've been wanting to get a copy of this for so long. I think this was 300. And probably some changes. Broken hinge. But, yeah. Big boy. This is probably the biggest purchase I made all month. Let's go ahead and trade it out and put it in a nice case, and we'll put it in its home. Okay. Kind of running out of these Saturn cases, man. There we go. Yeah, I might have to do another run of these Saturn cases. Yeah, I like to get that, but it's pricey and didn't translate to the... Yeah, so I will say that you can use your save file to play the other scenarios. However, because they knew they weren't going to release the other two scenarios here, they kind of tied everything up into a nice little bow at the end. I did play through this before, but I have not played the other two scenarios. But from what I've read, you can basically play through it and then look at the websites for what stuff is changed between them, and you can kind of piece it together. So you can still play the US version and the other scenarios, and your save file still works. It's just you kind of have to know what's going on. This is also one of those games where if you make one small mistake, then you can lock yourself out of basically some of the best characters, which really sucks. And I didn't realize that the first time I had played through this. So I'm planning on playing through this again with a guide, so that way I don't lock myself out of the better characters in scenario 2 and 3. And it basically means you have to do a sequence of events properly to get that to work. But in any case, there it is, Shiny Force 3. New case, new home, who dis? Inayush B had stocked up when those cases were 10 for 40. Oh, no way. 10 for 40. Damn, that's a deal, dude. But I would like to play through this on stream again. And then hopefully, like I said, use a guide so I don't have to worry about missing anything. Like, I think, like, most of the RPGs that I'm going to try and play on stream, I'm going to try to play with a guide, because that way I can be sure that I can 100% them, because let's be honest, some of the stuff is a little cryptic, and I just don't want to, like, spend, like, 80 hours on an RPG and then realize, like, oh, shit, I didn't unlock, you know, this guy who's a total badass or whatever. I want to experience all of the game. So, in any case, there we go. That is all my pickups, guys. Thanks for hanging out and watching me unbox this stuff and check it out. It's been pretty fun. I guess I could play some games or test some of these out. Let me see here. Let me do one thing, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna plug in something. Sweet pickups all around, top tier. Thanks, man. Thank you. I think what I'm gonna do is plug in the FM Towns, because I've spent the last few days burning some more games for it, and I kind of want to just check out some random stuff and see if there's anything I'm actually interested in picking up. I don't yet. I only own one FM Towns game, which I can show you on stream. But I don't have much for it. So in any case, I'll be right back. Let me just... Okay, I'm almost ready to go. I've got to run out to the garage and get an S-video cable because apparently I don't have one in here, so I will be right back. Shouldn't take me too long though. Okay, new plan. I couldn't find an S-video cable in the garage, so I am moving the Marty to where my 3DO usually is, and then I'm just going to use that connection for the S-video. So give me like 5 more minutes. I'll have it ready to go. Okay, I think I have it ready to go here. Sega made Shining Force games for PS2, but they played more like Diablo, so I didn't bother with them. Interesting. Yeah, I do have EXA, and it does play like that, but I do like that game. It's not a traditional Shining game, for sure. All right, hang on real quick. Let me grab one thing. Here's my lone Marty. Actually, let me pull this up on the other cam. This is the lone Marty game I own, Bovine. It is a sampler. It does come with a 3.5 floppy that is formatted to the FM Towns spec, so I can like save games and stuff, which that's cool. Here's my controller. But I think it's just like a sample of games. I don't know. To be honest with you, wait, there's another floppy in here? What the hell? What is this? Fujitsu. I didn't even know this was in here. Maybe you want to try these out and see what the hell this is? I have no idea. That's so interesting. Wait, how did this get in here? Is it like, it must be like that. I don't know. Let's put it in. Yeah, we sampling. See what the hell this is. All right, let me plug in the controller. It's like that. Thing is, I don't know if I need the disc or not. Let me see here. Retro stream cover cam. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we're just going to kind of play this by ear. You turn on my speakers, I can't hear anything. I think I might need the disc. It doesn't seem to be reading the thing anymore. Maybe let me plug this one in and then see if that does anything. Okay, I have the floppy in and the disc, so maybe that's the way it was intended. But there's another floppy in here, so I don't know. And this is not going to help me at all. It's all in Japanese. Okay, well. Okay, it seems to be still reading. One for boot and one for saves, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I've never actually popped this in. So, oh, here we go. Fujitsu. Oh boy, I mean to turn it down a little bit. So for some reason I had to have both plugged in. Yo, this music is sick. Can barely hear it? Okay, hang on. Oh, I see why. Hang on. How's that? Is that better? Let me do this. There we go. Okay, I had a little echo there, but I think it should be good now. I forgot to turn off my speakers. Let me know if that works, S-Bach. So this is very better now, still low. Okay, hang on. How's that? Good now. Okay, cool. So this very much seems like a this seems like a kind of like a demo disc that you might play in a store. It definitely doesn't seem like it's interactive to this point, but I don't know. I haven't hit the run button yet. It's kind of letting it do its thing. And you also had to have the 3.5 floppy in at the same time as the CD game. Okay, so far the buttons don't do anything. Oh wait, there we go. A button looks like it got out of it. Maybe it is a sampler. I don't know. We can take a quick look at this, but I do want to try and actually play some games. Okay, we got a menu. I don't know, I'll just go with the first option. Oh boy. Yeah, this kind of just seems like it seems like a demo disc to me. Like I don't know what I've gotten into here. This is yeah. Okay. Okay, well, I don't know. This is the one Marty game I own, so I don't know what this is. I'll try some actual games. So let me pull this one out of there. I'm curious about that other floppy, but I don't know. Hang on. Put that back in there. So we have that Marty diskette, and then there's this other one in here, which I've never, I don't know. I'm just going to plug it in and see if it does anything by itself. Hang on. Okay, that is just the Marty 3.5 flop. Ooh, it's reading. Oh, that sound. Most demo disc I have are not like this, no front end, so I wonder what it was. I have no idea. Oh my god, I can hear that thing reading from over here. Loud clicking noises. Oh shit. Okay, well apparently it works. This is just the 3.5 floppy that was in there, that black one. I think the other one, the blue one, is marked because I think I looked it up on Google Translate, and I think it's just for save games. Like that's all it is. It's still loading. Oh my god. Yeah, working floppy. I mean, I'm lucky in that regard. This was a blind eBay purchase. I want to say it was like $650 for the Marty system and this disc and one controller. Dude, it's still reading that floppy. Okay, I just picked something, and now it's loading again. Oh, this is brutal. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. For working floppy and CD drive, it's not bad at all. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I'm gonna give up and let's actually just play some games. So let me pop that out, and I'm gonna grab my CD book of stuff that I've just been burning like crazy, and we'll check out stuff. Okay, so we have. I burned a bunch of stuff bovine. So if there's anything you want to like check out on stream, let me know. We've got Advantage Tennis, Adventures of Dungeons and Dragons, Dragons of Flame. I picked that one because I know it's in English. Afterburner, Bubble Bobble, which we don't need to look at that. You looked at that other day. Chase HQ, Final Blow, Flying Shark, Galaxy Force 2. Genocide Squared, Image Fight, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Last Survivor, Mad Stalker, Marble Madness, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, Muscle Bomber, New Zealand Story, Operation Wolf. I don't think I want to revisit that one. Panic Bomber, Pulirula, Puyo Puyo, Raiden Densetsu, Rainbow Islands Extra, Raisin Bar, Shadow of the Beast 2, Splatterhouse, Tatsujin, Truxton 2, Turbo Outrun, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and then Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. Okay, so we want AD&D and Marble Madness. Okay. Both doable. Muscle Bomber, aka Saturday Slam Masters. Oh, that's what that game is. So it's like that wrestling arcade game that I think Capcom did, right? That sounds right. All right, let's check out Adventures of Dungeons and Dragons, Dragons of Flame. I know this one in particular needs the save disc, so I got to go grab it out of that FM Marty's case. Hang on. Okay, and then Indie. Okay, Indie works really good. I tried that the other day. Oops, I dropped my controller. Okay, seems to be loading. I think this one runs in high res too. Pony Canyon. Pony Canyon. Oh God, is it stuck on Pony Canyon? Nope, there it goes. So far, no audio on the game side. Official Dungeons and Dragons computer product. Okay. Dragon Knight? I thought it was called Dragon Flame. Okay, there it is. Wait, is it more than one game or is it just Dragons? No, it's just Dragons of Flame. Okay. Can you guys hear everything okay? Seems like it's fine. What are these options? I'm gonna have to Google Translate. I don't know what this means. I think one of these is maybe English. Hang on. Where's my Google Translate app here? Okay. Camera. English. Or actually, let's do Japanese to English. Play in English without watching the opening cutscene, then game sound off, and then please press A button. So it's the first option to play it in English. Menu scramble time. Yeah, exactly. All right, seems like it's loading up. Man, I wish I could get an ODE for this thing. Like having it do CDRs is not ideal. Uh-oh, I think it stopped spinning. Hang on. Oh, jeez. Jinx, you alright? It did. Yeah, it stopped spinning. Hang on. Doesn't look like there's anything on the disc, but I'm just going to wipe it down. CDRs, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to try that. Fixel has a countdown on his new site, so hopefully some news on that front soon. Yeah, I hope so. This is just not the best way to experience this. I'm going to try something because I did read something about there are some games that you have to boot up or you have to put the game in after you boot up the Marty because of something about system allocated RAM, and this might be one of them. So I'm going to try turning on the Marty first and then putting in the CD and then see if that makes a difference. And also, I'll take the floppy out. I'm thinking of getting Muscle Bomber for Marty, but yeah, that's expensive. How much is it? Okay, we're trying it again. Cedar for around 200 more or less. Jeez, that is expensive. Huh, it's just straight up not it's refusing to load altogether. Okay, I did take a look at it, and it did have a cat hair on it, so I think that might have been why I couldn't have read. Possibly, maybe. God, I hope my laser is not going bad. That would make me very sad. Okay, try this again. Pony Canyon. Okay, well, at least we know it's the first option, right? So there's that. Dude, that music. Holy shit. I'm so confused. It says Dragonlance, but then it says the game is Dragons of Flame. See? Isn't that weird? Is that like a sub name for it or something? It must be. Dragonlance : Dragons of Flame. God, it was that freaking cat hair. Wait a minute, that's not English. The fact the game loads usually means it's not that RAM allocation issue. Okay. I'm pretty sure I picked the English option. I'm just skipping through this text to see. But this, I think I saw this on like a forum where somebody put Marty games that you can play in English. Oh boy. These games. Let's go to town. Yeah, this is so not in English. I picked the wrong option somehow. Damn it. I know I played this in English before. Son of a bitch. Should I try to restart it again? Oh god, now we're in a battle. Oh, it's just like it's real-time battling? I forgot about this. I just tried this out when I burned it for like 2 seconds. Yeah, CRPG. Oh boy. I mean, it's pretty much impenetrable though if I can't play it in English. And apparently I cannot go to that town. It's so interesting. All right, let me try one more thing. I want to see if I'm going to do a Google Translate again and then see if it's either the first or the third option. I know one of them is in English though. I wonder how expensive this game is. It's probably not cheap. I don't think anything on the Marty is actually affordable. God, this takes me back to like the days when I was like burning games for like the Sega Saturn. Like 10 years ago or more. Which ad game is this one? This is called Dragons of Flame. But I think it might have like a subtitle called Dragon Lance. Seems like 50% of the time my Marty doesn't like it. There it goes. Yeah, I think this one is super bucks. Oh, God. I can only imagine. Probably several hundred. That's why we need an ODE, man. I can hear the laser struggling. Is not having a good time. I figured though, like worst case scenario, if the laser goes out, you know, I'll just have to wait for an ODE. Yeah, I don't know, Bovine. It's refusing to boot now. What the hell? Now I'm like super confused because I just took it out and looked at it again and there's like another cat hair on it. So like, is my drive just filled with cat hair? Is that what's going on right here? Oh my God. See, now it's not struggling at all. I can hear it loading fine. What the hell? I guess that's what I get for having like 4 animals in here. The hairs are coming from inside the system. Oh, man. Sunnyvale, California. Wow. Okay, let's try this one more time. Let's see if I can get the English. Okay, we're back here. So let me see. What options do I have? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Play in English without watching the opening game sound off. Play demo sound is the second option. Press A to continue. Maybe it's the second option? Hang on. Oh shit. I don't know if that was right. It's not gonna let me back out either. Oh, that was it. That was it. Okay. Okay, so it's on the right side, and it's the second option down on the right side. If you ever want to play this in English. Oh boy, we are in. Hell yeah. Those dragons are already making their way here. Tannis. What kind of hero name is Tannis? Hey, Tannis. There are a lot of draconians. Is there a big hideout somewhere nearby? Sturm. Those guys. They're going to bring girls along. What is this dialogue? Come on, everyone. Let's go to their rescue. Raceland. Wait, knights. If we go now, we'll just get caught. We have to wait for the right opportunity. Flint, I hate to admit it, but this wizard is right. We have to hold out Stern. Gold Moon? Who are all these people? The rumor might be true. The fortress at Pax Tharkus might already be built. What are these people talking about? Could be. Is that where they'll be taken? Hostages, huh? Sturm, it's so pathetic. No knight can just stand by and let it happen. Riverwind? They keep introducing people in this conversation. There's only like 3 people pictured. We have to get by there anyway. The classic names of yore. There won't be any problem if we stop by for a little while. Tasselhoff? This is like the 5th person they've introduced. If that's what we're going to do, then let's get going. Yeah, let's. The dragons may come out again. Okay. I feel like they introduced like 8 people in the span of like 1 minute. It's ridiculous. I can hear Beth giggling in the bedroom as she's playing West of Loathing. Okay. The dragon army attacked and took everyone off to the south. Please find some way to help. Okay. Yeah. The party of wretched names. Yeah, no shit. Let me guess, the dragon attacked them too? Pax Tharkus is to the south. You should go to the mountains to the north first. There probably are weapons. Okay. I don't know. I guess... Oh shit. Let's fight some fools. How do I pick a different... Oh, hero select. Look at this. Dude, there is 8 people. There's literally 8 characters. Okay. Let's do Tasselhoff. David Tasselhoff. Oh wait. Can I pick multiple people? Is that what's happening? Okay. Looks like I'm still the same person. Holy hell. I don't know, what do you think of this so far? Oh, this is one of these games where there's tons of random battles. Huh. Interesting. Well, are these the mountains that I'm supposed to go to? That looks like something. Oh! You cannot rest outside of town. Okay. Oh god, you literally... So, you literally have to go through every one. There's no take all. Do you see how there was an icon there? Jesus Christ, that's tedious. I don't like that. Oh, these guys suck. Stop doing your Hadouken. River Wind moves to the front to protect Goldberg. Okay. Get him. Come here, you asshole. God, that thing sucked. Okay, this is as far north as I can go on the map. Lots of random encounters. Lots and lots. Dude, I yeeted that guy. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know, Bovine. This seems rather tedious. It's not terrible, but I'm not sure this is something like I want to play all the way through. Maybe. I gotta be honest with you, this combat's very Zelda CDI. It's not a good, that's not a compliment. Still neat combat? You like it? It feels pretty clunky. It's okay. Uh-oh. My CD drive just made a weird noise. Uh-oh. Guess what? I think it froze. Man, I need an ODU. Okay, Bovine, I apologize. I think that's all we're going to be able to check out of that one. Just out of curiosity, I just opened the, well, for CRPG, yeah. I just opened the door and closed it just to see if it'll reload. It doesn't look like it, though. Well, I think that's enough to get an idea of what that game is. These are Tayo unit. There's another cat here on. How is this happening? Like, what in the hell, dude? That's all I needed to see. Spending 800 now. All right, bro. Bovine just flexing on us all. Okay. I think I saw Marble Madness, right? Let's try that one. This one, I think, is a pretty good port. I tried it this weekend. Seems all right. Oh boy, it's going. It's still loading. It all depends on the music. Huh. I think it is maybe not loaded. Hang on. Yeah, I think my Marty either of these discs are not the best. These are not. These are. I think these aren't Taio Yuden. Now that I think these are the cheap Plex disc that I already had. Which these are not the best for burning. We will try again. Okay. Seems like it's having an easier time. I don't hear the CD drive sounding like it's going to take off. Damn, it takes a long time. I wonder how long the ODE takes to load this stuff. Oh shit. There we go. Oh god. Okay, Bovine, you let me know what you think about the music. So far, so good, though. I think it's just like a straight arcade port. I'm going to say it's a straight arcade port. Here we go. And I'm just using the controller here. There you go. It's not bad. You haven't missed the entire thing. What's up? How's it going, Ember? We're just streaming some FM Towns Marty games tonight. Earlier, I unboxed a bunch of crap I got in the mail. If you want to go back and watch that. Mostly Sega Saturn and Genesis games that I've been picking up. But we're looking at this super obscure Japanese computer system that they consoleized. And, oh shit. Oh! That was rough. Oh, geez. Oh, I forgot you can, like, get stunned. I forgot about that. So I have to go up here. It's a weird, like, kind of like symphonic soundtrack to this. It's interesting. No! These guys are all jerks. I was never any good at this game. I bet it would control better with like a trackball or something like that. It's actually pretty... Oh, fuck. It's actually pretty good, though. I think, you know, in terms of like a port, it's not too shabby. Oh, plus 10 seconds. That's what's up. Yeah, this is pretty good. No complaints. Pretty solid port of Marble Madness. I think they used a mouse for this one. Oh, really? I mean, it seems to play just fine with a standard controller. Kind of reminds me of some of the Sega CD 3D games. Yeah, totally. Bovine likes the music. So that's good. Adding this as well. I just needed the music. Okay. Like you hold the mouse upside down or something, if I read that. That's crazy, dude. I don't know if I would like that more than just using the D-pad, but maybe. But yeah, this is pretty solid little port of Marble Madness for the Marty. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm so terrible at this game. Oh, how the hell do I even navigate this? Ooh. Dude. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually worked. Out of time, game over. Yo, that's pretty tough. If you were turning the mouse upside down like that, you'd have to make sure to clean the tracks ahead of time for sure. Bovine actually came in here to get you, was already lurking. What's up, Johnny Renegade? How's it going? But not really, it's fine, just being silly. Show Pond? Oh man, I do have some stuff I could show you. I did yard work all weekend, so of course I took pictures of my handiwork. We're going hella stuff. Dude, our food in our little garden is looking so good. I'm stoked. We got strawberries going, grape plants coming back, zucchini. I can't even remember everything we're growing. We're growing tons of shit though. When we look at configuration mode, I'm just curious if there's like a mouse mode or something that's mentioned in here. Let's see. Arcade race, game difficulty. Oh, it's on very... Mouse sensibility. Yo, I think you're right, Bovine. I think you're right. This seems like a mouse game, which you would probably control better with the mouse. I just need a freaking FM Towns Marty mouse. Let me see. Pete is out here struggling in his chat. Now we don't need to get into that. You post this shit anywhere? Where's the freaking blog, bro? Not really. I kind of just do my own thing. I'm over making YouTube videos. So many people are doing it way better than I could ever do it, and I don't know. I've made a career out of like editing video, dude, and I'm kind of over it at this point. Like I just don't want to spend any more time editing video. Nice to have options. Hell yeah, this guy. I don't want to either. Literally defeats the whole point of living off the grid. I get it. Yeah. All right, so we got, what was that? That was freaking Marble Madness. What else do we want to see? I mean, I get that feeling, but at the same time, yeah. What else did you want to see, Bovine? Shit, I already forgot. Was it Muscle Bomber? Is that what we wanted to check out? Maybe that was S-Poc that wanted to see that. Let's put that in. Okay, so that was Marble Madness. Pretty decent little port. Muscle Bomber. Okay, cool. This one might be one that I have to put it in after I boot the Marty up. I don't remember, because I know this one uses a shit ton of RAM. Although it seems like it's doing just fine, so maybe it'll load up. Yeah, here we go. Muscle Bomber for the FM Towns. This game is for use in Japan only. Well, guess what? I don't care. Did you already have this CD keeper thing, or you buy it with all the games? No, this is like a shitty Amazon CD booklet purchase for like $5 or something, and then I just burned all the games for the FM Towns that I could possibly burn. Yo, that's sick. The body explosion. Oops. Boom, I did the same thing. Buy loose, put them in that thing, easy. Hell yeah. I feel like this is going to be pretty sick. Alexei Zalazov. He looks like an Alexei Zalazov. All right, let's get into the game. Saturday Night Slam Masters is a much better name, though. Yeah, for sure. Although the body explosion, you know, not terrible. Let's see. Game level, normal. Screen mode, high. I think it's high res. What else we got? Oh, high wide. Interesting. It just shifts it way to the left. And then we have screen mode video, which looks like that's dead center, so guess I'll keep it there. Yeah, and then video wide, low. Interesting. So many video modes on the Marty. It's really highly configurable. Okay, let's check this this out and see what's up. All right, so we got Zalazov, we got Colt, we got Budo, we got Titan, Stinger, oh, Mike Hagar, Sheep, and then Gomez. I mean, I gotta be my boy Hagar. Capcom made this? Yeah, they did. This is I think SPOC pointed this out earlier, but it's called Saturday Night Slam Masters elsewhere. It's basically like a wrestling beat 'em up.
Tokyo.
Oh, you with it? Okay. Dude, that's kind of sick. I like that. Look at these lasers. It's like wrestling with a little Street Fighter mix in. Yeah, no, this game's awesome. I would love to own this too, SPOC, but I don't know. Not for the price it's going for. Intros. Yo, Bovine, you want to do some shopping in a minute? I got some new video from 1UP. Oh! Okay, so one button's attack, the other's a jump. Jeez. Oh, you got specials if you tap both. Oh, that's so good. Street Fighter, yeah, beat 'em up. Yeah, this is a good game for the Marty for sure. Like it a lot. Stop that. There we go. Wait, how did he fall on me? I thought I slammed him. Can you get up on the ropes? Do you know, SPOC? I had to look it up, but the name of this reminded me of this crazy muscle bodybuilder game called Chowaniki. Oh, dude, I know Chowaniki. That game's infamous. You can? Oh, shit, you can. Yo, that's so cool. That is awesome. Yeah, this is fun, dude. This is a really good port. And it's got that, like, CD Red Book audio soundtrack. Hell yeah, SPOC. This is great. Oh, you want to get out? How do I get out? I don't know. I don't know if there's finishers yet. I mean, you tap... The Marty only has 2 buttons on the controller, so it's a little bit dated that way. If you tap both of them, you do that spinning fist thing that I did. Oh my god, get out of it. Get back in here. Oh, SPOC says there's finishers? Okay. Get up there. Hell yeah, W game. How do I get... Oh my god, I can't figure out how to tag him. Oh wait, there's another button at the top. I forgot that Marty has 3 buttons. Let me see if that does anything. Oh, it looks like I could kick down. Oh no, I ran out of time.
You win.
Okay. Really, really good port of the... What? Oh, that's his daughter. Burr, 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 burr. Thanks for the GGs, Johnny. Yeah, solid port, S-Pac. I would say if you ever get a Marty, this should be at the top of the list, especially for you being a wrestling aficionado. What else did we get requests for on the Marty? I think somebody said Indy, right? Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Yeah, look at this controller. It's a little bit. Oh shit! I don't know if I can. Yeah, that's the Marty controller. 2 buttons, and you got like a select and run right here, and then there's like one little right trigger. That's it. That's all that's on the Marty. You played the arcade version and the SNES port. The only thing I know about the system is the Splatterhouse game. That's it. No idea anything else. Yeah, it's got some really good arcade ports. I would say, like, if you are looking for late 90s Japanese arcade ports, the Marty is a pretty safe bet because it's pretty much just a consoleized FM Towns computer with a CD drive. Okay, let's put in Indy and then check that out. So one other cool thing about the Marty is basically every LucasArts adventure game was ported to it, and they're really good versions, and they're all in English. So if you want to experience any of those on a Japanese computer console, the Marty is a good place for that. Oh, see, this one's loading the FM Towns OS, which is interesting. Oh, see, okay, so now we were loaded into the OS, and this is where you would pick if you wanted to play it in kanji or straight English, and then there looks like there's a demo for Loom. So obviously we're going to go English. Is a Marty expensive by itself without games? Mine was about $650, roughly. I think there was some tax. It was like about $700. Surprisingly, not the most expensive console I bought, though. I bought an Amiga CD32 for around $900, I think, and then that might be my most expensive console. Yeah, I know. Shit's not cheap. Oh no, I put in Last Crusade, but I meant to put in Fate of Atlantis. Shoot. My bad. It's usually the games that get you, but I get it a little obscure. Yeah, it's super obscure, super niche. I would not recommend, you just go shell out money for this thing unless you really want it. But this is one of the last, like Japanese consoles, I guess, computer consoles, whatever you want to call it, that I really didn't have any experience with, and I just decided to take the plunge and grab one this year. Kanji is like it's like written Japanese characters. That's really all I know. Let's see if there's full voice acting. I don't remember. No, we got sound effects, though. But see, completely in English. Fair enough. Wonderful. I know how long you've been looking for that, all my life. So it's kind of dope that, all of these adventure games, you can just play them all in English. It's pretty nice. Man's out here sweating bullets. Yeah. Kanji is the Chinese-based symbolic characters. There are 2 phonetic character sets too. I thought it was Japanese though, because this is a Japanese console. Is it not? It's not Japanese? It's Chinese? Am I crazy? Oh, put a save load disk in. Okay, so hang on. Let me put in my disk. So so all of these, I know all these LucasArts Adventure games, you have to have the 3.5 floppy to be able to save to it. So I just stuck in the floppy disk, and then I should be able to save it now. And I hear the floppy going. Finish typing your name. I don't have a keyboard. Oh boy, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this. Saving A. Kanji is Chinese-based characters. Interesting. Okay. I'm way off then. Okay, well, apparently you don't need a keyboard to save, so that's good news. The game was saved. There you go. And we're back to Indy. So, like, Inu means dog, and you can write it, like, in hiragana and in kanji. Oh, okay. Oh, I keep doing that by accident. Sorry. Play. Wait. I'm so confused. Every time I move the D-pad, it goes to this save screen. What am I doing wrong here? Oh my god. I might have figured out that... Yeah, every single time that I move the D-pad cursor, it takes me to the save screen. What is that about? Holy shit, I think you might actually need a mouse to play this. Unless I'm missing... No. Yeah, it seems like every time I move the D-pad, it's just taking me straight. Spacebar to continue. Oh, shit. Yeah, you might actually need the mouse to play this one, Bovine. Which, you know, you're good because you have a mouse. I don't. Okay, well, I seem to be in a boot loop here. I can save the game, but I can't actually play it because you need the mouse. It looks like moving the D-pad in any direction triggers the save screen. I'm just hitting some buttons just to... Yeah, no. So at least with Last Crusade, you definitely need the mouse. I think I'm going to have to hit up Yahoo Auctions pretty soon to boot loops, just like Fruit Loops, to get a mouse because I need one. Let's try Fate of Atlantis because I think this one you might not need it. It's good for just testing stuff though. Yeah, good to know. Okay. So far, seems like this one's fine. How much did you get your mouse for on... did you do it on Bai or Yahoo Yahoo Japan? Japan. I don't know why I said it like... Yahoo Japan. I think you said like $40, which, you know... That's pretty good. $100 on eBay? Yeah, no, that's what I'm used to, which I don't want to pay fucking $100 for a mouse. But if I can get it cheaper on like Yahoo Japan, I'd be more inclined to do that. I think there's also people that make like USB adapters and stuff that you can just use like a regular mouse or something like that, but I'm not sure. I think it was a Mercury listing through by $80 for the mouse and an extra controller. I mean, for the extra controller, that's not bad. It's still cheaper than eBay US. Do they make aftermarket ones? Or modern sort of maybe cheaper? No, not that I know of. The only thing I've seen is like the USB adapter, but it's like stupid expensive. It's like twice what you would pay for just like buying a mouse. Okay, I just want to play. Apparently, I have to let it go through its sequence. So Indy's got to break in the window here. There we go.
All right, Jones. How you gonna
Oh,
play that
this is
fast
the
and
full voice
slow?
acting one, though. This would be pretty dope to own this, but I'm sure it's expensive. Okay. God, I have not played this.
Marcus still thinks this chest belonged to Columbus.
I haven't played this since I was a kid. Like, I think the last time I played this, I was like,
belonged to Columbus.
probably like 10 years old or something.
It's a copy of an Egyptian statue of Horus.
It's a good one. It's a real good one.
It's a stone carving. of-
So interesting. So this one, no problem using a D-pad.
Some kind of funeral urn.
It's just Last Crusade. It's the same developer. It's super odd. Uh-oh. I hear my dogs skittering around. Okay, well anyway, if you're taking notes, Fate of Atlantis works without a mouse, and it's a really good port. Really, really good port. What else we got in here? So we tried Dungeons and Dragons. Do you want to check out Afterburner at all, Bovine? You curious about that one? Chase HQ, Flying Shark, Final Blow, Genocide Square, Galaxy Force 2. If any of these you guys want to see, let me know. Image Fight, Last Survivor, Mad Stalker, Monkey Island 2, Operation... Well, we saw Operation Wolf on Bovine stream. 20 loose, about 100 complete in box, maybe for the Atlanta. That's not bad. 20 bucks loose? Seriously? Shit, dude, I'll buy that tonight. New Zealand Story, Panic Bomberman, Pulirula, Puyo Puyo, Raiden Densetsu, or Raiden, Rainbow Extras, Rainbow Islands Extra Raisin Bar, Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2, Truxton 2, Splatterhouse Turbo Outrun, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and Zach McCracken, and the Alien Mindbenders. Okay, Flying Shark and Mad Stalker. Sounds good. Hey, Benny. Oh, okay. So let's see. Flying Shark. He means the PC version, I'm sure. Who we talk? Oh, for the CD-ROM version. Never mind. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way. I was like, I was about to like, fucking lose my shit, bro. Flying Shark. All right. Let me check for cat hair. Good lord. Yeah, that one seems all right. Okay, I put in Flying Shark first. And honestly, like 20 for like, well, I guess it's loose. I mean, 100 for complete in box is not bad for that old game. I do love it. I don't remember what, is this like a shoot 'em up? Flying Shark? Seems like a shoot 'em up. Yeah, I was right. Okay, let me see if there's any options. What speed is a CD-ROM in this thing? Let's see, auto shot on or off, hero counts. I mean, that's probably just lives, yeah. Extend, game, normal, display mode. So there's a high res, then we got a high res wide, Then we got a low res. One that just says video. And high res. I guess we'll stay in high res. That's what looks centered on my PVM, so. Oh, that doesn't look right. Okay, so A is your bomb. Yeah, that looks like it didn't load right? Am I crazy? Or does it just look like a freaking magic eye? Like, is that what the game looks like? I'm not familiar enough with it. It looks like a hidden 3. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I almost want to like boot it up again just to see if it's different. I'm going to try that. CD-ROM is 1 times for the Marty. Oh my god, no wonder it's so slow. According to Wikipedia, both indie games for FM Towns are normally 300 to 500. Jeez. I mean, you know, the lower end of that, I might be inclined to spend on it, but I don't know. That seems like a lot still. Is it loading? Yeah, it looks like it's still loading. It's so weird because on the demo it looked like it was just blue water and then it was a magic eye painting when I loaded it. So I don't know. This game is 1,000? Yo, that's nuts. There's no shoot 'em up to me that's worth $1,000. Not even close. Like even like KO Flying Squadron, which I do enjoy, it's not $1,000. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight into it. Wait, what? See, it looks scrambled down there. I'm gonna blame this on the CDR. Okay, that looks normal. That looks normal to me. Okay, maybe not totally normal. There's some scrambled whatever. Not as rare as Altinex though. Who knows what that even goes for anymore? Dude, every time this loads, it has different garbled graphics. I'm definitely blaming the CDR on this one. Although it's kind of fun, if I'm being honest. Like, it's not a bad shoot 'em up. I wouldn't pay $1,000 for it, but. Also, I neglected to mention I am terrible at shoot 'em ups. I wonder what's up with the corrupted graph. I'm pretty sure it's the CDR, man. Like I'm 100% positive it's because it's not loading correctly off of the CDR. Let me just take a look at it under the there's like one little spot on it, but I don't think that would cause it. All right, let me wipe. This is kind of the same issues that Tiger Shark has. Wait, that's what started happening with my SNES Retro system. What happened to your SNES Retro system, Embear? I mean, if need be, I do come across Super Nintendos up here from time to time for decent prices. I can send you one. I might even have an extra one already in my closet. Let me know. All right, I wiped it down really good. We'll just give it one more try. If it's garbled, it's garbled. You know, there's not much I can do about it. It sounds like your graphics chip might be going out in your SNES, if I had to guess. Oh, what the fuck? This thing is not even loading at all now. Man, it's like rolling the dice with this thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think the pins had gotten bent. Oh, yeah, that's rough, dude. All right, well, let me know if you want me to hunt for you a Super Nintendo. I can actually look too and see if I have another one. Actually, I think it's just over there on the shelf. I'll go look. Okay. Alright, I think it's still loading. I'm guessing by the time it's taking to load, I'm going to get garbled graphics again, but... Toa plan, huh? Oh, wait. That looks right. Oh shit, I keep pushing the bomb button by accident. Oh, I think it actually loaded correctly this time. It only took 3 tries. Probably more than that, actually. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm so terrible at these games. Hang on, let me look at the CRT. That's my best shot. Oh my god. Well, at least it looks right. I don't know how much of this game I'm going to be able to show you because, again, I'm terrible at these, but... I feel like I'm concentrating way too hard right now on this game. That was an extra bomb. That's useful. You know, this is pretty good. I mean, again, I wouldn't pay $1,000 for it, but it's pretty solid shoot 'em up. Toe Plan, though, really doesn't make anything. It's terrible. Oh, get out of here. I should have left that auto fire option on. See what that's like. Oh, no. All right, well, I gave him my best. I stand corrected. I'm not sure where it is. That's fine. This game definitely has issues with the RAM loading thing. Does it really? Yo, first place. What up, gamers? Oh no, I did the wrong thing. How do I go back? Is there a way to go back? Let me just do my online handle since there's actually 5 letters. I think this is all for naught, though. It's not going to save my high score. I highly doubt it. Yay! Let's try one more time. I mean, we went through all this trouble to get this stupid thing loaded. Let's just give it one more try. Well, that's kind of weird. It started me off after the airport when I continued. Oh my god, I suck. Jesus Christ. Winner is Nerbs. It is indeed me. Do you see why I play RPGs now, Mudu? This is not my strength. I just want to see numbers going up. Oh my god. I got a top 10 or 20 in Sinistar arcade game a number of years back. High score is high score. Heck yeah, man. Oh my god. Alright, I give up. I suck. Anyway, this is a good port too. It's not bad. What was the other one you said? Mad Stalker? I think you said Mad Stalker. Let's check that out. These games are hard as hell. Yeah, they are. But I'm like I said, I'm really bad at these, so. Okay, we got Mad Stalker on deck here. I don't remember what kind of game that is either. Flying Shark is good. I probably need to practice that one. I only played one of the helicopter ones because it was gifted to me. This type of game is always rough. Yeah. Seems like Mad Stalker's loading okay. I always worry with the Marty, man. It's not easy to replace this crap if it goes bad. It's still loading, guys. I see the light blinking, so just takes a minute. Okay, the light has stopped blinking, and oh, nope, it's still blinking. 2142 AD, Artemis City. That's not that long from now. The world will probably look like that. Unfortunately. People were about to forget all those disasters. What disasters? What are we talking about here? Is this a robot fighting game? Is this what this is? A warship, probably built during the late wartime, was discovered by the military. There were a few hundred slave gears aboard the warship and were to be put under the control of something. You speak as if I know this stuff. Under the intention of the ruling government and power, 2 slave gears were put under the management of the police. For the purpose of experimental use, these tow models were named Hound Dog. What? You're talking to me like I know what slave gears are. The manned test of Hound Dog, the main computer Omega with the warship stored within the premises of military facilities, suddenly began operations. Omega, oh my god, channels. Omega froze all the functions of Artemis City and gave a command to the slave gear to put the entire city under control, exterminate the enemy. Rising Dog, which it had not yet been modified for manned use, also had started operations under the command of Omega. The research facilities were destroyed and one of the slave gear disappeared in the city. It's a lot of stuff to take in. I hate it when they scroll the text too fast. You can't read it. English good now. The police had recognized the emergency of Artemis and had begun operation for the settlement. Codename Hound Dog. Alert. Terminate all lit test immediately. Join with the forces in the city. I mean, all things considered, I mean, aside from the story going way too fast, looks kind of cool so far. I dig the vibe. All right, Mad Stalker, game start versus mode option. I like to look at the options because, you know. No screen option for this one. Game level normal, joystick, and then it looks like there's a sound test, standard stuff. Let's go. See what Mad Stalker's about. Oh, I think I know this game. Can't you like pick up the people and eat them or something? Or am I crazy? I'm thinking of Rampage. Oh, okay, got a little fireball there. Oh, you just got a gun. Hi, babe. Yeah, what are you making? Coconut shrimp? Yeah, I'll eat that. Let's go. This is pretty good so far. Are you just gonna do this all day? It was released for the Super Famicom. Sounds like the soundtrack's better. Oh my god, does this end? Jesus, bro. Apparently this game was up for some Game of the Year awards when it came out? No way. This was Game of the Year? I don't know, maybe it was it's a slow year? It's not terrible or anything, but it's I don't know. They're just like stuck to me, by the way, when they're like little bugs or parasites or something. Oh shit, you can do like a dragon punch. That's kind of cool. Like I'm just doing Street Fighter, basically button combos. It seems alright. Yeah, yeah. I mean, these guys are a little bit annoying, if I'm being honest. I'm breezing over the Wikipedia article, so grain of salt. Oh, no worries. I know literally zero about this game, so... Oh, wait, there's a guy stuck to me. Get out of here. Oh, shit. I'm just keep shooting these guys in the face until they die. Oh my god. Yeah, you just do a Hadouken and A, and then that, it lost to Super Street Fighter 2, rightly? Yeah, exactly. Super Street Fighter 2 is a hell of a game. Hell of a game. Yeah, this is not too shabby. Pretty good. Pretty good. What am I doing right here? Am I attacking the cars? I can't go any further that way. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, that's kind of sick. You basically just have like Street Fighter moves. Yeah, this is cool. It's real good. How much does this one go for, Bovine? I'm guessing 300 to 500. Originally developed for the Sharp 68,000. Or, yeah. Man, I would love to collect a Sharp 68,000, but they are so fickle. I've seen so many YouTube videos of dudes buying those computers and being heartbroken because they can't get them to work for one reason or another. So far, the best way I've found to experience it is the Mister. Yeah, 300 to 500. I just lost out on a bid for one or 280-ish. Damn, that would have been sick though if you would have gone it for 280. This is pretty fun if I'm being honest. Like I'm having a good time. This would be one of the Marty games I'd want to pick up if I was going to start collecting for this thing. You think you can wait? Yeah. I just feel like all the Marty games I want are just stupid expensive. Genocide seemed maybe a better game that's similar. Genocide is the one where it's like it's got some verticality to it. Am I right about that? I think so. Oh wow, I just noticed the cars are taking damage as they pass. No way. Are they really? I didn't see that car take damage. Interesting. Oh shit, who's this dude? Yeah, I'll need this one eventually. Oh my god, he's just bulldozing me. Stop that. Oh my god, dude, I can't get out of here. What the fuck? Stop that. Oh my god. A tiny bit, but yeah, super similar to this. Okay. Bro, he's just like jumping all over my shit. Stop that. Maybe I need to use that dragon punch thing more. Is that his health on the right? It has to be, right? Oh my god, I can't even move. He's got me like stun locked. Seems to be when you're fighting someone else that the cars can get busted. Okay. Yeah, this is rough, bro. See, I can't even move. Okay. So he can like stun lock you basically, and then there's nothing you can do. Oh my god. Okay. I'm dead. It's a little dramatic for my explosion, bro. God. Game over. So can I pick it right back up? What's going on? Oh my god, it just kicks you out to the menu? What happens if I do continue? I have a feeling it's going to take me back to the beginning of that level, and that's super not cool. Play that Sonic Continue music. I don't have that one on, but I do have this. Oh, hey, babe. Oh, thank you so much.
It's also cool.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I think so.
I will eat it, believe me. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like it just took you back to... So that's kind of lame. That's super lame. Okay. Alright, real quick. Let's go shopping. Because I do have some current-ish footage from one up that I shot this weekend. And then I'm going to call the stream because I need to eat. So let me see here. We'll go to desktop view. Oops. Streamception. Sorry about that. What do I got here? What is this? What are you? Oh, that's my Mario Kart display. So I got this recently to add to the game room. It's right next to the Ghostbusters 2 movie poster and the French Raiders of the Lost Ark Indiana Jones poster, which Beth actually had before we met, and then I got this for Christmas, and then I got this I think a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Anyway, and I just realized too, hang on real quick. Oh, I see what's going on here. Except I turned that off. There we go. Oh my god, Benny, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? I just turned my webcam on. Hang on. We can do that. And let me move this over here so you can actually see me. Oh my god, there we go. There's my face. Okay. So we'll just look at some quick... What is this? Oh, yeah. These are my Burger King... I should say R. These are our Burger King Return of the Jedi glasses. And actually, I have them. I don't know why I just took a picture of them. Hang on just a sec. Let me go grab them because I want to show you. Let me put it on overhead here. Give me 2 seconds. So Beth's mom found these in her garage, and I just thought they were so cool. Oh wait, why is my camera frozen? Here you go. Come back. Why are you frozen? What's your problem here? Holy shit. It's going like 2 frames a second. What is happening? Hang on. I have never seen this. I don't know what's happening. Okay, that's the webcam. And that's the webcam border. Let me turn that off. Let me turn it back on. No, it's still at like 2 frames a second. I don't get it. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Okay, there he goes. Oh my god. Yeah, literally. Here he goes. Return of the Jedi. Benny, can you stop, dude? Can you stop, Benny? Can you not? No, I don't know. But here's what's cool about these. It's got the I gotta get a better webcam for this overhead view. This thing sucks. Let me see if there's any setting. 1920. There's just one called high. What does that do? And then use buffering. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Anyway, there's the Burger King logo, and then the Enjoy Coke logo, and then some Ewoks and R2-D2. I just thought that was super cool. She found 2 of them in her garage. Apparently, there's some others, and we're gonna have to go check them out next weekend. They have what was the other glasses that your mom found, babe?
I think Muppets or something?
Muppets? Yeah, I think she's got Muppet glasses. So I'm going to go get those next weekend, and that's pretty dope. But anyway, these things are like super light. I didn't remember them being that light, but I guess they are. Anyway, there's that. What else we got here? Let me open up my... There we go, desktop. Streamception. Okay, let's look at some video footage. What do I got here? I'll start at the bottom. I think this is all stuff in the case here. So we got let's see, right off the bat, we've got a Knuckles Chaotix 32X in box. Mystaria for Sega Saturn, Space Ace, Brutal Paws of Fury, no thanks. Starblade, I don't know what that is. What is that? Mickey Mania. And then a couple of Neo Geo cards, which are... You don't really see those very often. Time Gal on the Sega CD up there. Let's think, is there anything interesting in there? Oh, I think that's Phantom, what do you call it? The Duke Nukem Forever box set on PS3. Good lord. Killer is Dead. South Park Rally there. Dino Crisis 2 loose disc. I'm noticing that they've been selling a lot more loose disc, which is something they never used to do. I wonder if they just started taking in trades on loose disc. The guy's giving him the spiel. These I'm using my Ray-Ban Meta glasses to just take all this footage. Silent Hill 2. I want to say that was 150. We got some inbox NES stuff there. Mega Man 4. Cubert, Golf, Karate Champ, Pinball. Oh, Beth was looking at the Space Mutants, and then I reminded her that it's a terrible game. And then she immediately went, oh, okay, never mind. Back to the Future 2 and 3 in box. Genghis Khan, Mighty Bojack, Kid Nicky. Oh, Beth. Don't forget about this.
Oh, and then we also have...
Oh, wait. It meets Radioactive Man. No, I think that was Space Mutants. Was that? That's Space Mutants, wasn't it? Am I crazy? Where is it? Yeah, no, that's Space Mutants. Bart versus the Space Mutants. Yeah, yeah. Mighty Bojack. Yeah. Don't forget about this.
Oh, and then
Oh, yeah, I was handing my phone for a coupon. I forgot what she was buying. I was just saying that the second NES Simpsons game was way better. Oh, I don't know if I've ever played that one. I got some better footage of the Sega stuff, so that's most of the stuff behind the case. Here is Wall OPS3. A lot of copies of Borderlands 2 and Call of Duty up there. Bunch of Diablos, Dishonored. Oh, I think that's Bethy picking up something.
I'm messing up your video.
No, you're not messing up my video. She's messing up my video. No, I'm just kidding. It's got some PS4 stuff. These are all the common stuff on the wall. God, Awesome Knots, man. I played so much of that shit on PC and Steam back in the day. Wait, what is this Battle Garega thing? I didn't notice this the first time I was there. Is that the box set? What is that? What is this? It's that Sega Saturn game, right? Is there like a collector's edition or something? Can you digital zoom with the meta glasses? No, not at all. They're just like prescription glasses for me that just happen to have a camera in them. A little Millennium Falcon there. I like also how they have all their 360 games in like what is, I believe, a freezer or like some kind of refrigerator unit that they repurposed. It's like literally like one of those things you would see in a supermarket. And they just slap Mario 3 on the side. It's the LRG Special Edition re-release. Oh man, I wonder how much that is. I do love that game. Battle Garega is pretty good. Some interesting 360 stuff. You got your Viva Pinata up there. I see Tales of Vesperia, which I love. Let me back it up. That awful Bomberman reboot during the 360. El Shaddai. Now that's a slept-on game. Oh, I guess that's it. What is that? Saints Row the Third, Saboteur, Rally Sport Challenge, Remember Me. Yeah, not bad. All right, what else we got? This looks like more in the cabinet footage. Oh, so they did have Phantasy Star 4, but it's not complete, so I didn't want to buy it. We also have a Contra Hardcore. What is that? Shadowrun? Oh, the Sunset Riders, Breath of Fire. What is this? Oh, I think that's Knights of the Round. Yeah, Capcom. Here's all the crap it came with if you're a big fan. Oh, now I have to look. Let me see. Limited Run. Let me just actually click on your link. 130. Limited Run Battle Garega Collector's Edition, PS4. Okay. What is it? Like a soundtrack? Vinyl soundtrack? Vinyl soundtrack. Wow. Huh. I mean, I guess it depends on how much they discounted it for, but I'll have to check that out. Okay, anyway, back to game shopping. Sorry, I got distracted by Bovine. Click on the pick. Oh, fuck me, dude. Hang on. Let me go back. Click on the pick. Oh, here we go. So we get the vinyl soundtrack, CD soundtrack pin, postcards, the game itself, and then like a fake Sega Saturn case. Huh. That's super interesting. I don't know. I'll have to go back and see if that's still there. I doubt it, but we can always check. Okay, Streamception. It's definitely a neat set. The Tick inbox. Looks like Rival Turf inbox. Miss Pac-Man. Can't make out the rest of those. Oh, here we go. Amazing Spider-Man Spawn inbox. A bunch of shitty sports games. 2 copies of Bloodlines loose down there. Draken. It was limited to 1,500 copies, though, so you'll have to pay for the aftermarket. Not sure what it's going for now. I went through an LR phase. It always comes with junk. That's always the answer. I mean, that's fair. I don't know how often I would use a fucking vinyl soundtrack, but look how much nicer their Shinobi 3 looks than mine. Ugh. Now I'm regretting maybe getting the Sun Faded. Maybe I should have just gotten the... I can always just get a box and manual, though. It's not the worst thing in the world. All right, and coming down to the Nintendo 64 stuff. Resident Evil 2 in box, I see. Rugrats, what is that? Mortal Kombat 4, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Diddy Kong Racing, Mario 64. Yeah, you got some heavy hitters in there. Looks like Earthworm Jim down there in the Genesis inbox. Sonic, Super Abrams Battle Tank. Some decent Master System stuff. Looks like it can be had for $250 to $300, so that's not awful. I don't think I would pay that for that game. I would pay like $100 for it, maybe. But it's kind of like Johnny said, like I don't need all that other crap, but maybe I'll do another stream this week where I kind of go through all my collector's sets and just show off all the stupid stuff that came in it, and if I actually would ever use it. We can rate the usefulness of the pack-in items. Space Harrier, Paperboy, Miracle Wars. I love Miracle Warriors. I know like it's not a good game, but I do like it. Dick Tracy, RC Grand Prix. Ooh, Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. That's like the best one of those. And another copy of Miracle Wars and Dead Angle. Got some Lucy's. What is that? Missile Defense 3D, Pro Wrestling, Alien Syndrome, Zaxxon 3D, Black Belt, Global Defense, Maze Runner 3D, Monopoly, although they spell it Monopoly on the cartridge. Maze Hunter 3D, what is that? Great Baseball, Great something? I can't read it. If they released a version to run on the Saturn with translation or something, I would have been all in. Now, this is back when they were still doing some decent stuff in there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been reading a lot about how limited run has been kind of slipping as of late. Didn't they like burn? I want to say they released D and they burned it onto like CDRs or some shit, which is awful. Can you imagine? Like you just get a bunch of CDRs in the mail. Look how fucking massive this place is. So big. All right. Just working our way through these videos. Okay, what do we got here? Is this yet more the Master System cabinet? I don't know why in the world. Got a Retron 5 there. Oh, Maximum Carnage. I do like that game. Sonic 3, Hyperstone Heist, Primal Rage. What the F is that blue box? Does anybody know what that is? What is this one? They used to be decent. This is definitely a thing. Superman, that Sunsoft Superman game. Real Monsters, Ristar or Rystar. Oh, there's Dragon Revenge. Gunstar beat that last night. That was pretty fun to watch. I think I'm going to walk on down. Take a look at the other stuff in the cabinet on the other side. Here's some Xbox One stuff. The least collectible stuff, in my opinion, right now. It's just so boring and generic, and there's nothing in the packaging. Dude, I'm like jerking my head around here. Jesus. Oh, yeah, the PlayStation grab bags. There's just like random ass games in there. That was insane beat by Gunstar. Blue box should be Philios. Holy hell. You getting motion sick? My bad. What else we got? Oh yeah, they had some tiger. They had a Tiger handheld. Ninja Gaiden 2 there. Switch OLED. No More Heroes 2 collector's edition on Switch. Tetris 3D on Virtual Boy. You don't see that all the time. They had this thing marked for like $40. I thought that was kind of crazy. I don't know what those things are going for now, but 40, I don't know, paying $40 for a Tiger handheld seems crazy to me. Bubble Bobble and Neo Geo Pocket down there. Game Boy Advance, what is that, Donkey Mario Kart? Or, yeah, Donkey Kong, sorry. Or Mario versus Donkey Kong. A bunch of GBAs, some random Game Boy games there.
Oh, Bushido. I love Bushido.
We have that one still.
Yeah.
We do have a Shido. I'm looking at it right now. Some Evercade games there, Neo Geo Pocket stuff. They have that that really good RPG on Neo Geo Pocket.
We have Virtual Boy Flash Card. So.
Yeah, there wasn't anything like super. Oh shit! This Tomodachi Life. You want to take a guess? Yeah, that place is in Sacramento. You want to take a guess how much this is going for now? Fucking blew my mind, bro. Oh, there's another copy of Custom Robo. Dark Arms, yeah, Dark Arms. That's the one. Tomodachi Life. It was like $150, dude. That's so crazy to me. I bought that game new when it came out, tried it, didn't really click with me, and then I sold it. I cannot believe how much it's going for now. Yeah, this place is in downtown Sacramento. It's on J Street. Let me know if you ever want to go, Bovine. I can, if you want to go game shopping someday. Let me see if you're ever this way. Some interesting PS2 stuff. We've got Rayman Arena, Rayman 3. Just like, like common stuff, but like stuff you don't see all the time necessarily. I love that Chocobo artwork on the wall. Johnny Bazooka Tone, long box. I don't like that game at all. It controls so terribly. This is just like, PS1 garbage, basically. And then there's the arcade cabinets that are never on anymore, and they were for sale, and now they're not, apparently. So I don't know what's going on with them. They must have died. For sure, I'll hit you up when I head there next. Nice. Like those weird-ass yokai games. Yeah, exactly. Some weird high-value 3DS stuff. It just kind of shocked me, dude. I couldn't believe how much that was going for now. It's crazy. So I'm kind of running out of footage here. I'm kind of like just stammering around. Here's some Genesis stuff that's common. I almost picked these up. They had Golden Axe 1 and 2 in box, complete. And I think they were 30 a piece. And I almost picked them up. But I ended up getting Vagrant Story instead. I think I made the right choice. Too big of a sprite, too. Yeah. Yeah, so you can see me like thinking about it. But I'm like, okay, maybe not. Cool Spot, Last Battle. Yeah, talk about a game with a freaking huge sprite. Last Battle, good lord. And, your random crap shovelware Wii titles. All right, and then I got a couple more here, and we'll call it. Let's see what they got on the old Xbox. Crusty Demons. I'm kind of curious about this Robotech game. I wonder if it's any good. Yeah, Burnout 2, Blinks 2. Sadeki Gauntlet. I forget what that Gauntlet game is called. It's not Dark Legacy. It's the other one. 7 something. It's pretty good though. Like I kind of want to try that. It's not good. Which one's not good? Oh, you're the biggest Robotech fan around? No, that sucks, dude. I wanted that game to be good. I love Robotech. It's all about my. Hard to forget that game. It's super boring. Ugh.
And they have like sodas now.
That's disappointing. They also have doormats, if you want that. Some random DS and GBA stuff. Nothing killer, for sure. What is that? Sonic Lost World, I see. Smash, 3DS. Mario Kart 7. Yeah, just your bargain basement. DS and 3DS stuff. The Invasion game is even worse. Dude, is there a good Robotech game? Let me see. What else? There's some Vita stuff. Weirdly, they had some of the stuff was like imports. Like this. I think that's the Namco Museum on PSP, but in Japanese. I mean, PSP is region free anyway, but still kind of random. They just had it there. You can see me looking at it. I'm like, what is that? Oh, yeah, that's the Namco Museum.
Yeah, I think it's a Japanese import of the Namco, what do you call it? Like Classics collection? That's interesting.
Not that released in the U.S.
Free, so it'd be cool. This, I don't know what the hell that is.
I was looking at that too.
Thrillville's cool.
Do we have it already?
Only the JP Macross game so far? Dude, that sucks. I was such a Robo fan. Oh my god, I'm blanking now. Robotech fan when I was a kid.
Tales in Symphonia for GameCube. That's a good one.
I think that's the one I bought. Is that Star Fox? Is that Star Fox? God, what is that one? Adventures? Yeah. I should have picked that up too. Shit. Maybe next time. Alright, one more vid, and then I'm going to eat dinner. Is this just PS3 stuff again?
Now the other one hurts.
Really?
Yeah.
Payday 2, Dragon's Crown.
Fine again. What I'm thinking is that
I'm
maybe-
picking video, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright, we're going to end it there, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast. Thank you for watching me take stupid stuff out of a box and gawk at it on camera. Really appreciate it. Bovine's always nice to have you around, man. Thanks for hanging out. M Bear, thanks for hanging out. Johnny Renegade, thanks for hanging out, man. Really good. Mudu-sama, thank you so much, man. It's good to see you again. Glad that you're still around. See if there's anybody else I missed. Gunstar Heroes, thanks for hanging out, man. Anybody else that stopped by, I appreciate you guys so much. Have a good rest of your night. I'm going to try and stream some more stuff more often if I can, unless other people are streaming and I'm more interested in watching them, which probably will be the case sometimes. Really been enjoying Bovine's spreadsheet streams. They're a good time, nice and relaxing. Anyway, you guys have a good night, and I'll catch you another time. See you later. Oh, there we go. Oh man, you know what I just thought? Maybe we should raid somebody. Anybody who's on right now? I never freaking think to raid people. Let me go see who's on. We got Pete. Oh god, let me turn that off. Pete and Never Shuts Up. You want to raid Never Shuts Up? Why not? There we go. Let's see. Raid. Oh my god, I gotta do it on my phone, guys. Hang on. With Never Shuts Up, you never know, man. Oh, did I not do that right? Now I gotta look up the command for rating. I'm like the worst streamer on Twitch, I swear to God. That way I can at least eat him. Types. Oh, it's the slashes before raid. I'm stupid. Slash then raid. There we go. Cheap viewers. Oh, God. Thanks, bot. I can't believe people think Twitch bots still work. Channel has a channel is intended for mature audiences. The follower only subscriber chat. I don't know what that means. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you another time.